I gave you. You could search by friends.
Oh yes.
And I gave you the password.
Of course.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up, man?
Hello.
Good morning. Oh man, I started to touch early. I was gonna name chickens in Zomboid, and I was like, I'll do $25 per chicken, and we hit $14,200.
Holy cow.
But the charity stream hasn't officially started yet, so unfortunately, that money
None of that
It all
counts.
needs to be refunded.
Mhm.
Yeah. It did officially start just now. It is now 9 a.m. Pacific. So everyone, y'all better donate. Oh man, I'm excited to get some Mario Party in. It's been a minute. I feel like we got I guess poisoned isn't the word. I was gonna say poisoned by Lego Party. Lego Party is still very good.
Lego Party's really good.
Lego Party's the shit.
They did a great job with it, but I miss how annoying Mario Party can be.
I can be annoying in almost any game, so I wouldn't worry about that.
That's fair. That's fair. God, I need to. I'm shocked my Switch just like worked. I got everything going like 10 minutes ago, being like, well, all this shit's gonna be broken.
Justin, you want to invite me again?
You should be able to search by friends.
Oh, okay.
Dude, Justin, I feel you. Like, I've been playing Just Dance 2 with my kid, so my Switch was in the other room. And it's so embarrassing how, like, this capture card has 3 cables. Every time I look at it, I go, I can't do this shit. This is like, who could possibly figure out which HDMI goes where?
It's
Yeah. It's too much. I was saying I'm just like a real dumb guy. And I still have my old Switch HDMI cable in like the nest of cables, even though it's not there. So like when I plug in the Switch, there's a chance I plugged in one that doesn't work and like doesn't do anything. And that's, that's how I am.
You got some orphan cables.
I'm being constantly bombarded by the donation alert for the charity also.
Can you guys please stop donating? You're distracting
Yeah.
It's getting
I need
really
to listen,
fucking
everyone.
annoying.
You basically hit the goal, so like I wouldn't even worry about it.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
we're
that's
good.
True, yeah.
We're just gonna hang out and play games for the next like 13 hours.
Also, I don't think we are friends, Stefan, but I think you'd be able to follow off Ricky.
Yeah, I'm just I forget where to go. There's all these islands.
There's a lot of islands.
You
If
gotta go to
like
the plaza.
Yeah, you got to be in the
and there's
plaza.
The computer with the
okay.
crazy little
Right.
satellite thing.
I have
Yeah,
to use
yeah.
a computer in the game. Okay.
Yes.
It's looking for you.
Wait, here we go. I'm back in the plaza.
How much for DBJ to put ice in their ass? They already said for every $5 they'll be putting a whiskey ice orb up there. For every 5.
We're gonna have that Japanese guy from Instagram who cuts the ice with like a Tonto sword.
I love that guy.
Yeah. I really can't keep up. I'm trying to think. There's just too many names. I can't get there.
The donation stream names are really funny too.
It's ridiculous. We got Ice Genius awarded FIFA prize.
Anonymous, I saw the Hackers Anonymous donated a
Hackers
lot of
Anonymous?
money.
Yeah, they've
They
done
are
a lot,
popping
yeah.
off. Thank you, volunteer guillotine cleaner. Thank you. Thank you. I'm really a big fan of I'd serve cunt before my country. That's a crazy one.
That is a really good one.
In Mario voice, hello. Thank you. Oh, we're all. Look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna
Mario, huh? Speak on that.
Mario.
You're a Mario.
We can't get started on this at the top of the stream. I mean,
1 week
man.
ago, I said plague, and this guy was on me for like 45 minutes. Say that again. How do you say that? That's not the way it's said.
Oh God.
I try to
It is
hold him
going
to the
real
fire a little
slow.
bit. No, this is good.
Oh, Ricky's been disconnected.
Oh no.
Hello, Anonymous? We need your help.
Yeah,
Please. We need you getting in the tubes.
Anonymous, relent the attack on Ricky.
Justin, how do you say the word DECAL again?
Decal?
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're Canadian,
yeah,
right?
wait.
Up here we say Deckel.
We say
Yeah,
Deco.
it's a 50-50
crazy.
split on this chat because there's no way. I mean, I cannot bring myself to even hear decal as a real word.
Yeah, that's just fucked up.
Yeah, I said Deco on stream like 10 years ago once, just thinking that was the normal way to say it, which it is, to be clear.
Yep. Yeah.
And JF was like, we can't stream together anymore.
I mean, that's,
I do think Deckel sucks pretty bad, to be honest.
Okay. I
Deckel's pretty fucked. It's like aluminium.
My
Yeah,
like
yeah.
my black pill was when I said lava once.
Oh.
And that would just, people lost their mind. You would think it's a substance you encounter like every day, so everyone would pronounce it the same way. But
Ricky, the game is hating you right now.
I don't know what's going on. Hold on. Let me see if it's connected to like the wrong Wi-Fi or something.
Why are the alerts echoing now? This can't happen. This can't be.
I feel like this is my fault. Because this is some Go Off King shit.
It's just we're doing the full Go Off Kings experience.
Yeah.
I've started doing a pensive walk instead
I
of
like
a.
the, are you walking very slowly? Because it looks like you're jerking around.
On my screen, it's very fluid.
All right, that's what I
You
figured.
you are kind of hopping though. You're doing like a hop.
Yeah, see on my screen, I'm just like really, I'm like chilling, honestly.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna plug my thing.
Okay.
Yeah, plug that thing in.
Little Just Dance 2 while we wait.
Yeah. Just Dance, huh? Have you really been playing that?
Yeah, man.
That's great.
It's. Can I tell you? Well, I was gonna say what it's like to be 37, but I just realized like you would know. Most of the people I talk to do not know. I played so much Just Dance 2 with my 5-year-old that I got like a foot pain that had me looking up how soon I could get in to see a podiatrist.
That's brutal.
And now when I play, I have to wear slippers and dance on the rug.
I had to deal with a whole. Funny enough, I had to deal with a bunch of ice the other day. We got an ice storm here, and I hurt myself not doing any. I hurt myself putting on a boot. I like bent in a weird way and really hurt my like the side of my body putting a boot on. And that really sucks.
The worst, man.
It just sucks knowing that that's how life is now. That's just,
Now, a boot, you want to talk about
There you go.
saying stuff weird.
oh fuck.
Now you'd fit right in.
There you go, Justin.
Honestly, I think I would do great up there. I'd thrive.
Unironically
would too.
true, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Instead I'm in Virginia.
I would love to
the
take the
birthplace of the
SkyTrain with you,
Confederacy.
Justin. I
Oh
think
my
you would do
God,
great
I
on the
would love
SkyTrain.
You would love the
I'd love to take
SkyTrain.
the SkyTrain.
You would thrive like right around commercial Broadway.
Yep.
You would
Yeah, let's
meet
call
your
those
tribe
airplanes
there.
here.
Yeah,
I think Justin would thrive on regular Broadway too.
Well, you know.
You think so? I've been there. Not like I've watched Broadway.
Yeah, you visited.
It's
visited
so
Broadway.
It's so American for you guys to just assume that New York's Broadway is the normal Broadway. That's so
But it's
we
like-
don't see it that way. We see
It's a
our
big
Broadway,
Broadway.
as the normal Broadway, and yours is kind of like the little brother.
Yeah,
That's
our
crazy.
Broadway is the one where there's like construction always, and you know, sort of different from New York. There's actually a train underneath it. as well.
Hi-oh! Eventually,
Well, yeah. In
Hey,
3 years.
New York City's got. It's like the only place in America with transit. It's crazy.
I'm plugged.
You're plugged. You're fully
Plugged.
plugged. All right, it's fit. You know what? We're in.
Yeah.
so smooth.
So smooth. All right, friends and then new and then party rules. Any board requests? I would say the mall because that's just the
In
hot.
the mall,
I
it's
love the
hard
mall.
to beat the mall is the thing. I hate the Cloud Castle personally, but I would
Let's
do
go to the
it.
mall. Now I do need a little help.
Right?
What? How many rounds?
I think we could do,
Is this-
if you want 2 hours, we could do 15 or 20 pretty easily.
I think 20 should.
As long as people are pressing the
Especially-
A button, it's no big deal.
Yeah,
right.
yeah. Okay, perfect. And we do vote for mini games, right?
I like vote.
Sure, yeah.
Yes. Beautiful. We're in. I'm usually not the guy.
I was kind of hoping you would do bonus stars off, just so it was like a true meritocracy.
Yeah, a true test of skill.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. I'm gonna be doing that a lot.
Well, we should probably restart with 15 turns now. There's no getting that time back.
I screwed the whole flow up. God. Oh yeah, I'm still in the Zomboid category, huh? I feel like my ears have just been getting DDoS.
Just brain flooded with your own voice.
I just went live. Do you want to do the spiel?
I would love to do the spiel.
Please do the spiel.
Let me I'm gonna hit this dice and then do my spiel. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here. We are scrolling back to make sure I have all the details right. We are raising money for the Women's Foundation in Minnesota. They house the Immigrant Rapid Response Fund, which is a coalition of local organizations and leaders. They use existing networks and organizations to prioritize getting help to people as quickly as possible. ICE is still targeting people in Minneapolis despite the headlines. The occupation is still continuing. People are trapped and afraid to go to work or school or get groceries. People need direct relief and support right now. They are providing urgent basic needs, providing food, housing, transportation, healthcare, other essential things that they need while these attacks are going on. A one? Come on. Urgent legal services, legal defenses, due process support, rights protection. They're doing know your rights education, community safety planning, advocacy, and coalition building. Every week, they have grants that go out to people to be used immediately. And this was starting last week. The fund launched on January 12th.
Holy cow.
And yeah, so anything that goes in, it's not just sitting in a bank account. It's not going to like a charity CEO's like pockets. It is getting used immediately. So thank you everybody who's contributing. It's a nice reminder that it might seem like this is normal and like people are on board with it, but they're not, and we're not. And it's a nice it's rough to stomach the things that are going on, but I feel like this makes it feel a lot better. So thank you.
Thank you, Justin. Thank you, guys.
Yeah,
Justin.
Yeah, thank you for being
Ryan,
here.
thanks for being here.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Oh, good to get on the tables with you on the Mario Party tables.
Mario tables.
Oh my god.
rolling those big dice.
On the back roads.
Yeah, on the back roads.
Justin, what are we at already?
17,534.
Oh my god.
Jesus, that's crazy.
I have to find out how to up the goal, but I'm gonna do it.
I have a guy a character or maybe a guy I've been thinking of lately, which is grown man who's really afraid of the back rooms. Just kind of haunted by the notion that they're out there and he might end up in them one day.
Accidentally, yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
Like to go down the wrong aisle at Home Depot and like boom, you're in the back rooms. I need to actually share this, not to be the guy who's like, here's all the, dad stuff I've been doing.
Yeah.
Last night, I put my daughter to sleep and I said, it's time for bed. And she said, I don't want to go to sleep. Last night, I heard voices whispering. And I went, oh
no.
What did they sound like? And she said, they whispered, I'm with you. And I went, oh. And then I was trying to figure out, like, what this could possibly be.
Interesting. They're Avril Lavigne fans.
It could have been. I was listening to Avril Lavigne on my Galaxy Buds when I fell asleep. So, but I think maybe she was just hearing like a dream or something. But it was genuinely like a horror movie moment. Right? I'm in like the first 15 minutes of a horror movie where my house is haunted.
That is horrifying.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, one day, like, the fear as a parent has to be that one day your kids are going to go, like, full Skinamarink.
Well, I haven't seen that because I'm scared of the back rooms.
Has she drawn a picture of like a creature or like a really evil looking guy and said, "Oh, this is my friend"?
Yeah, well, usually she goes, "This is daddy."
Dark black hole.
Oh, okay.
This guy's daddy. Wow, what a shot!
I'm still trying. There's gotta be a way I could do this.
But then this morning she said, "Daddy, I didn't hear the voices last night," and I thought that was good because that means the ghost is now within me instead of free in the house like roaming around.
That is good.
And that's your responsibility as a father to sort of take the spirit within you.
Yes, yeah, go in the woods or something, and then what comes back is not what left. But you know, that's fatherhood.
That's how it goes. Yeah, I know that, brother.
Ain't that the truth?
I think it's fun to pretend I'm a dad.
I give you the pass.
I'll still never forget. I did a Twitch Rivals for like a Pokemon game, and afterwards one of my teammates raided me. And or rather, I raided her channel after I wrapped up, and she was like, "Oh, everyone, like, go follow AC Justin. He's a veteran and a dad." And I was like, "I gotta stop lying so much."
Oh no!
I cannot be lying so much.
Oh man.
I did not correct her. I was like, "Yeah, we're just letting this
There are
roll."
some lies that you can get away with. I do think those are gonna catch up with you real fast, though.
That's so funny.
Someday.
You are a veteran of like Arma 3.
Yeah. I think we're all, any of us who've been online are veterans. Am I right?
Yeah.
That's true.
So true.
In
We're
the culture
braver-
war.
Well, never mind.
Yep. Yeah, in the culture war. Oh, I found where to update the donation totals. Incredible.
My God, we're almost at 20K.
It's a good thing the goal is 25K. That's a good thing.
We got to get me and JF back on Twitch Rivals. We did it once like 8 years ago, and for some reason have never been invited back.
Yeah, for some reason.
Yeah.
What
I
game
can't
was it?
imagine why.
It was PUBG.
Okay.
And JF hid in the bathroom the entire time and was like reviewing the toilet. And they kept like cutting to him, and they were like, "I guess he's still reviewing the toilet." And then at one point, he blew himself up with a grenade, and it was like the highlight of the round.
Oh no!
Yeah, I remember looking back, because I was in that Rivals with Apollo, and I remember afterwards being like, "Oh, I wonder what they were saying." And I think I like cut to the VOD at the perfect moment where they were like, "Oh, he's reviewing a toilet." God, I did a Rivals with Chibley once. It was a charity Fall Guys Rivals, and Chibley thought it would be funny to just constantly talk about eating pickles and peanut butter. Like, he just kept saying it in his downtime. He'd be like, "Yeah, I want it to be like when they cut to us, I'm talking about it." And then they pulled me in for an interview, and they were like, "AC Justin, this guy won't stop talking about pickles and peanut butter. How you doing, bud?" And I was like, "It wasn't fucking me. That's not fucking me. Don't put that on me."
It did also cut to JF when he was talking about, I think, the latest Ant-Man movie at the time. And he was saying how he had come up with the bit of Child Man, which was if Ant-Man shrunk down to the size of a child. And then he watched the movie and it happened, and he was really mad that they stole his idea.
This whole minigame, I kind of forgot how heinously unfair it is.
Kind of sitting on 0 right now.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
I'm laser focused.
I'm throwing.
Well, that's what you're supposed to do.
I'm going fucking. No, wow.
Kind of having an all-time worst performance in this game.
No. I thought you were like exaggerating.
Oh no.
That's brutal.
Wow.
That is real.
That was
that's
pretty
tough.
bad. That was pretty bad.
And thank you, everybody. I feel like if I were to like say everyone's names, I would. That's all we would do for the rest of the stream.
You got to at least say the funny ones.
Yeah, there's some very funny names.
I'm getting all right. I'm gonna. What does it say if I'm like not reading any yet? Everyone's gonna be like, he doesn't think we're fucking funny, huh?
I'll be funnier. I don't know.
Try
what
again.
To say.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Damn.
That blue salt, what melts? Nope. That blue salt. I'm gonna start over, okay?
Oh,
That blue
Scandinavian
salt,
Justin.
what melts ice is real good. Thank you. Bounce on it, crazy.
Yep.
You can say that one. Yeah.
Well, it's like so it's smushing it in little things. So for me, it looks like bounce on it, cra, Z style Ike, E clinical soft, war debug, and then on the last one, So it's hard to parse. I'm having a hard time.
Bounce
here.
on it, crazy style ice software debugger.
There we go. That's
Oh,
the-
Wow.
yeah. Yep.
Thank you.
You're congratulating me, but I don't really feel like I said anything. It's like what I said has no meaning to me. Nobody wants to explain the joke. That's fine.
I'm sorry.
I'll be out on an island here.
Gotta watch out for those.
We're at 21K now. Oh my
Avowed
God.
ice agent foot slip fetishist. Thank you. Thank you. Hoop dry enough to wipe with. Thank you.
Poop dry enough to wipe with.
I love that
That's
one.
a great
That's-
one. That's a really good one.
That's a name change night classic.
Agent shamefully watching favorite streamers. That's a really good one.
Could be happening.
It really could be.
Well, thank you for watching the stream. I don't like what you're doing, but
Yeah. But I respect it. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
I like picking this one because I feel like it's more shameful when you don't win it. Yeah. Like this is horrible for Stefan to have to deal with.
Start. Round 1.
Just gonna stand right in the middle.
Imagine.
Wow, fuck.
Damn, he really shot your ass.
He really got my ass. He's just letting me thank people.
Oh, I didn't think he would do it again.
Do I have to do it again? Oh, I do.
okay.
I have to do it 2 more times.
3 more times?
Wait, there's 5 rounds?
Thank you, Brazen Bull's moderate position. Thank you.
Oh, damn.
Damn, we
Veterans
suck.
being stolen Justin
We really
Valor, thank
suck.
you.
Damn.
The white Mike Wazowski. Thank you.
That's pretty good.
That's a good one. Did you see? So we did Hide the Block last night, the Minecraft event that Apollo put on.
I did see some of it.
And in Malf and Corey's build, they named drinks after everybody.
I saw
They had,
that,
like, little
yeah.
potions. Did you see that mine was White Justin?
I did not see that.
That was the name of the drink they came up with for me.
They can't all be winners. You know?
Oh, I thought that was good.
That is pretty good.
Oh, the Boston Cop slide, but with every ICE agent at once. Thank you. I love that if you search for videos of that slide, there's so many people who go down it because they think it's funny, and then they also like completely eat shit. Like,
Yeah.
That's a great slide. It's great that it still exists. Oh, man.
Dude, would be a great double feature. Boston Cop Slide into Milk Crate Challenge 2020 style.
Oh man, that's a classic.
man.
That's all timer.
You know what I would
Falling
love to
off
see?
of the milk crates into the slide.
The grape stomping lady going down that slide.
Oh, man. She would make a meal.
What kind
out
of
it.
noise would she make? Oh my god.
While being bit by Charlie on the finger. Who knows,
Right?
man?
Yeah.
Yeah, and she's wearing white Vans.
Oh yeah. I remember watching the grape stomping lady, like, God, it's probably like 10 years ago on stream. Like, it came up in just some way. And I remember someone being like, so you think this is funny? You think a woman in pain is funny? And like, they were dead serious.
Oh, no.
I felt horrible.
It doesn't matter that she's in pain, it's just the noise. If she could make that
the
noise
noise.
Yeah.
without being in pain, that would be equally funny. But I don't think she's got it in her.
I don't know if it would be. It would still be funny. I don't know if it would be equally. The pain does help a little bit to make it funny.
Oh, of course.
I do think it's funny that she's in pain. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
If she was
She
trying
did
to trying to cheat the competition.
Yes.
right,
Yeah.
exactly.
She was violating
And
the rules of fair play.
Yeah, and that can't be
That's
tolerated.
what's funny. Her being a cheater being, brought low by her own hubris.
Yeah. Ice Agent Bullet Bill, thank you. That's good.
Everybody was laughing when she fucked around, but nobody wanted to laugh when she found out. And I think that's
Yeah.
dishonest.
I agree.
I'm trying to decipher this name, and Afartar, fiber
Okay.
and ass.
Yes, okay. So that's related to the new Avatar movie.
Is it called?
Oh,
Is it called
Fire and
something like-
Ash.
Fire and
Fire
Ash,
and
yeah.
Fire and ash. Okay, it makes sense.
That's right. You're the man, Payakon.
Yeah. Oh, $10 for Marxist Leninist Ghibli. That's good. Cop shooting the slide. Thank you. Pre-COVID Drake. Thank you.
oh my god.
Oh, incredible.
Farts and ass.
Afartar.
Farts
Or I guess a fartar.
Farts and ass.
That's good. That's nice.
My fiance works a very boring marketing job or whatever, and it's her job to drum up some buzz for events that they do at her company. And one of her if we get this level of attendance goals was she said that she will send her coworker who she calls cold cut Chris because he only ever orders cold cut sandwiches for the to cater the event, to the point where somebody at some point had to go, Chris, cold sandwiches again one day, and he had no idea why that would be a problem. One of her goals was like, if we get this much attendance, we'll send cold cut Chris down the Boston cop slide, and nobody thought that was nearly as funny as I did
That's
at her
crazy.
company, and they didn't make the goal. I was so sad.
Oh, man. That'd be God. Being a streamer in Boston, that's such a layup of a goal.
I know. That's what I told her. I'm like, that is a Twitch streamer ass goal. You crushed it with that.
Yeah. Well, you know, he was waving with his hand up. I tried. This is like one of the better mini games, and I fucking hate it.
I think
Never
I've
mind,
lost
I
this
love it.
every single time.
It's
I've never won this
impossible.
game in 150
It's
hours.
impossible.
I usually get bodied in this one. I don't love that it gave me the bad number, but I do like that I got better than everyone else.
Bro, try being born then.
Yeah, I know.
That's rough. Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh no.
Oh, it's too late.
I dodged that bullet by 1 year.
Oh, he doesn't come back either.
Oh, he
The
doesn't
toad's
come
just
back?
Gone. No.
Oh,
he's just
where's he
gone.
going?
He's just leaving.
I'm so zoomed in. God damn it.
37?
91?
Oh my God.
Justin.
37. Man, that's so heartbreaking. All right, he's coming real. He's coming in hot.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Get your ass Toad.
This and the steak cutting mini game, they were advertising non-stop on the Japanese subway when I was there. Like on every single TV, it was people doing this and the steak cutting mini game.
I got a 94 on the last one. I still got like either dead last or next to it. The fuck? Politically neutral Rage Against the Machine. Thank you.
Oh God, dude. I've did something. Please, Justin.
I was gonna say former Governor Justin Trudeau.
Yes,
Here
yes,
for
that's
you
true.
guys, I'm sure. Yeah,
Mr. Perry.
Yeah.
I've met a politically neutral Rage Against the Machine guy in real life. They are out there. I was getting my hair cut by my hairstylist, and he was like, last minute before our appointment, he was like, hey, do you mind if my brother comes along? He's in town to see like the metal festival here in Chicago or whatever. And this dude's brother was the most like huge cargo shorts with a white monster guy you've ever met in your whole life, with the like the fitted backwards cap and everything like that, whatever. It was like a Orange County Choppers, like
So
really crazy vibe coming off of this guy. And he literally did, while I was getting my hair cut, I couldn't go and I couldn't leave the conversation. I was trapped. He really did hit me with he was like, yeah, Zach De La Rocha was talking about Trump the whole time. And it's like, just play the music, man. I'm like, yes, bro. Amen.
That's so good. I was the gym I was going to like shortly after I moved here, which was right after COVID.
I'm so sorry, Stefan.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh,
All right. Hold on, I gotta really lock in here for a moment.
Oh,
No,
I
thought I was
like
gonna-
what you were
oh.
thinking. I like what you were
Yeah.
thinking.
The gym I was going to was like a big time cop gym. Like everyone in there was a cop, and Rage Against the Machine constantly on. Very funny to me. Like and like they were able to control the music. Like there was a little iPad up front, so they'd be
Right.
putting it on. And also there was a day I'm talking to my trainer and I'm like, yeah, it's so hard to date as like a Twitch streamer. Like you know, you don't really meet a ton of people, and most adults are kind of repulsed by what you do.
Rightfully so.
And a guy walks up and he goes, brother, I hear you. Every date I go on, they find that I'm a cop and they don't want to talk to me anymore. And I was like, huh, yeah, we're exactly the same.
basically the same thing.
Yeah. It's like we're the same guy.
I still think about the Canadian mounted police version all the time. It's like some of those that work forces are the same that ride horses.
Ride horses.
Yeah,
Yup.
you're
Yup.
picking it up.
Yep.
That's huge. That's good stuff. I remember talking about my gym once on stream, and someone was like, "Hey, I live in the area. What gym?" And I said it, and he was like, "Isn't that the gym that refused to close during COVID?" And I was like, I didn't know that. I just learned that today, actually.
Don't ask me, man. It's got to be so annoying being Zach De La Rocha. It's like he couldn't have made it more clear. He was singing like, I want to kill the police, and people are still like, he must be talking about someone else.
Yeah, it's got to be really frustrating.
He was quoting like a bad guy. You know?
Yeah, right. He was playing a character.
Yes, exactly.
Vanilla Ice, that's all of them. Thank you for the $25.
That is pretty good.
That's a good one. Ghibli Trump impression, but really woke. Thank you. The one and only Mayor Eric Adams. Thank you so much for the $100.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you, Eric. Dude, the texts with him and like the lobbyist from Turkey
Yeah.
are so
Oh,
funny.
God, yeah.
Like, you are my brother, smiley face.
That's how I text my bros, man. What do you want?
Yeah.
It sucks when an evil guy is really funny. You
It
know?
does. It really
Yeah.
does.
It's been happening so much, too.
It happens
Yeah.
all
I
the time.
know.
Fuck, I'm getting punished for this?
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'm rich.
This is going to sound horrible, and it's only because I'm really bad at remembering things. Who was the gay guy that lied a whole bunch?
George Santos.
George Santos.
George
yeah.
Santos.
I could not for the life of me. Anyway, he was funny.
He was funny.
He was
he's
very
a funny guy.
Yeah.
I like
I
it.
wish
Everyone knew
I wish
exactly
I
who you
didn't
meant.
exactly, but you guys knew who I was talking about. Is the thing.
Yeah.
It's huge that nobody said you have to be more specific.
Yeah, that's a big win for us 4 straight white guys.
Yeah.
I think we all assumed someone else was going to say it, like how everyone voting for the Football Hall of Fame assumed everyone else was going to vote for Bill Belichick
Oh,
and he didn't get in.
no current events, please. I'm joking.
Oh God.
Oh, some free
Yeah,
stuff
I-
for me.
We should like pool a little bit of money and buy a politician. Because
Apparently, it's so cheap.
it's so cheap.
Yeah,
like
it's
I think
really
Eric Adams
so
got like
sick.
$2,000. That was it.
Well, he would get like flights to
Yeah,
places.
airfare,
Like, they'll just
man.
fly you somewhere.
It's not
Yeah,
even
you get, like,
worth
business
anything.
class.
Just theoretically, how much could I don't know, if I'm just picking a random number, $24,894 get us for in politics?
Oh my God, yeah, I could use my Sky Miles. Buying a politician with Delta Sky Miles.
That's pretty good.
I hope it's platform peril because it's really easy.
I'm going to try and buy a local politician with scene points.
Dude, those are no joke.
No, I've got a lot of them.
That's how they
Yeah,
paid Tanner Zipchen, the dude who did the pre-movie trivia at the Cineplex.
Man, I miss that guy. I miss the trivia. I miss time play.
Time play.
not
When
the same.
time play switched from trivia to just like shitty mobile games where you like throw garbage in a
Yeah.
recycling bin.
I'm going back. I'm going back for these two. Yes.
Hubris.
It
No
used to
one's
be
felt
like,
it.
who's
Okay.
this? And then it would be like a really scrambled picture of Iron Man, and you'd be like, I don't know. And then 5 seconds later, you'd be like, oh, it's Iron Man.
It's Iron Man. Yep, that's Iron Man.
God. Yeah, we are averaging $10,000 an hour right now on the charity. We got to keep up that momentum all day.
Yep. Yep.
Oh God.
I'm thinking about getting into frequent flyer miles. That seems like I'm 31 now. It's time.
Yeah, it's time.
You know?
It's time.
Thank
The-
you,
the
a
sooner
gay
the
politician who only tells truth. Thank you.
Yes.
A fantasy.
And reanimated Rob Ford. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow. Hello, sir.
A pleasure. Is he
an
the guy
honor.
who was listening to reggae?
Yes.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
so funny.
He's doing more than listening to
Among,
it. but yeah.
among many other things, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He was. Oh, man. What a guy.
I mean, yeah, Rob Ford, the kind of guy where when somebody goes, "Is he the guy who?" There is
Yeah.
truly an
Yeah.
infinite
100%,
bag that you
yes.
can pull from.
I have to up the goal again. We've cracked 25K.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
I think the best Rob Ford quote is, "I've got more than enough to eat at home," because he
Yes.
said it while wearing I believe he was wearing a novelty tie with every CFL team logo on it.
And when he said he had
mean-
more than enough to eat at home, of course he was referring to not food.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No.
You know it. Dude, I cannot stop thinking about Joey Chestnut dipping pussy in water to eat it faster.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about this constantly since then. I've pumped the goal. Yo, I keep getting the hidden blocks. This is amazing.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
This is the best day ever. Well, it's not a star.
It proves we live in a fair universe.
Yes, I agree.
They're rewarding you for your good deeds.
Nice. I love that. I love being rewarded. I mixed up find the block with today. Holy shit. That's good.
Oh yeah, Rob Ford hiking the football and falling over. Really funny.
Also a classic.
Here's the thing. Okay, so talking about like funny evil guys, is Rob Ford evil or is he just like pure chaotic neutral?
Pretty
Yeah,
evil.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
he's
guess
like-
For a Canadian politician.
Yes,
I would say.
I guess for me, like it's only the funny stuff that he did that filtered down. I didn't
Yeah.
have to hear
Yeah.
about like any of his evil political opinions.
Well, when you smoke crack in a video, it kind of like blows out all the
Yeah.
other things you could have been getting the press
Yeah,
for.
yeah, it's a good
right.
deflection. If I ever, if the chickens ever come home to roost for me, I'm smoking crack on stream.
Immediately busting out the,
So
the
good.
SpongeBob-shaped crack pipe.
Yep. 13.
God, that's really good. Just like you get exposed for something horrible and just immediately doing something even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Within 1 second.
within 1 second. But funny. Yeah.
You have the crack like chilled on ice in the fridge.
It's gonna be so nice not having a lobby full of people who are good at this, like this specific
Yeah.
thing here. You know,
Chance
No,
time.
I've been watching
Chance
you guys
time?
do this for so long, and I have absorbed none of it.
chance time.
Ooh.
It
Well-
truly makes me. I'm gonna go fucking crazy.
God.
Come on, come on, come on.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Oh, we don't have any stars.
Okay,
Oh, you know
okay.
what?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's only 1 star in play. Well, you know what? That was fine.
I mean,
If I had a
one
star,
turn
I'd go
ago,
fucking crazy.
I was 0 stars, 0 coins.
And now look
Can
at
change
Now
quickly.
look at me, yeah.
I'm gonna say a word wrong and pull a pipe out of my drawer. Yeah. I just completely overreact. I just keep doing it.
Yeah, it's like anytime anybody is like criticizing you, you mispronounced melt earlier, and you're like, well, time to bust out the crack pipe so nobody notices.
Oh God.
Had to be done.
What the?
Universe had been too good to you.
Nah, you're right. I'm sitting here trying to scroll through donations, and this is what you do to me? Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck.
Boo, on the other hand, clearly does not have more than enough to eat at home. He has to go out to
No,
eat.
certainly not.
Yeah.
Tom Morello is just jealous of Sting's band. Thank you. On 50 from Evil Bin Laden. Laden?
Oh no. Get the crack pipe out.
I gotta get the pipe out. Fuck.
Been late.
Been laden.
Nah, I haven't. Thanks.
You got a star.
God, I still, one of my favorite streams I've seen in the last like year or so was Ricky, your stream where you played everything that was on his hard drive.
I mean, you know, for all the wrongs that guy did, he had pretty good taste in video games, you know?
I like that you could still like, I think it's on like an official government website. You could like browse his hard drive.
Yep. Yeah, you can see all the crap he was playing. And here's the thing, like, it was a lot of stuff that, like, if you were just kicked back in the crib in Abbottabad, Pakistan, like, those are good games, you know? And it kills me to think that, like, he'd be thinking, like, they're going to kick down my door at any moment while, like, Aerith is getting killed by Sephiroth. He couldn't really appreciate the moment, you know? Like, his mind was always elsewhere.
Yeah, I hope when they get me, they don't post my hard drive.
I was gonna say it's kind of the ultimate like fuck you, right? Is they were like, not only did we kill you, but we posted your search history for everyone to see.
That's
Yeah.
fucked up.
Oh, that'd be terrible.
Start.
I mean, even worse, like, that's people also get to critique your media interests, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
Even worse, yeah.
Googling is terrorism illegal on September 10th.
God. Oh, come on.
Finish.
oh.
In the zone, man.
Wow,
Well, you
Justin,
can
these
tell-
other two guys, they must play for the Vancouver Canucks
Wow.
this year.
All right,
with
all
their
right.
performances this year.
Wow.
Oh,
You have activated Stefan's sleeper agent hockey personality.
Sorry.
oh boy. I'm so excited. It's so funny to be watching the Canucks and then there's like a 2-week break where we get to watch the Olympics and like cheer for Connor McDavid and Nathan McKinnon and Sidney Crosby. And then we have to go back to watching the Canucks after.
That's brutal.
It's like if you were watching the worst movie in the world. And then there was like an intermission 2/3 of the way through and you got to watch a really good movie. And then you had to watch the rest of the shitty movie.
Yeah, you were like, the shitty
it's-
movie has 100 hours left in it.
Yeah.
Stopping Palm Springs with Andy Samberg halfway to watch The Fellowship of the Ring.
Whoops. All right, I'm gonna watch this. I'm being honorable about this. We're mashing.
Okay. Okay.
Well, you know what?
Huge.
It did nothing.
I do think that's the most controversial thing anyone said all stream, is that Palm Springs is the worst movie of all time.
I like
Okay,
Palm
I didn't
Springs.
say it was the worst movie of all time, but it's a solid 3 out of 5.
Okay, I would go a little
Because
higher, but you're now in defensible territory, I think, for sure.
I will say also, the Canucks season so far is not a 3 out of 5.
No.
Also.
I think I literally did give it a 3.5 out of 5 on Letterboxd, just to be clear. I just don't watch a lot of crappy movies is the thing.
Yeah, I gotta watch more shit
Oops.
movies.
Yeah, you got to
The worst
round out the
movie
curve.
I watched Hollow Man earlier this year. And that movie is really bad.
That's a rough one. Yeah, I think I've seen that one. Is that Kevin Bacon?
Kevin Bacon
Yeah.
is invisible.
Oh, that's a bad.
Yeah.
movie.
He invents a drug that turns you invisible and evil.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes you go insane also.
Yeah, that was one of those movies. I used to have like one of those like cable descramblers growing up, where like you got every channel for free. And
I looked under your desk. Sounds like you could still use that.
Oh, damn.
gotta hit the pipe
Jesus
again.
Christ. Hey, fuck you, Justin.
oh god, but yeah, like pay-per-view used to just like the way it would work would be like, oh, I have to tune into pay-per-view at this time and like watch this movie. It just like played on loop all day. And I remember when that was the movie looping all day, and I would like, I must have seen bits and pieces of that movie like 30 times because we would just have pay-per-view on all day in my house. And that movie fucking sucked.
It's crazy that there's only like 3 movies where a man is invisible, and Judd Apatow's made like 8 comedies where the women are completely invisible.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Yes,
Wow.
bro.
Oh,
From the 3-point line.
Judd Apatow.
Judd Apatow.
Judd is a brutal name.
Yeah.
Sorry to any of the Judds.
Is
in
it
chat.
short for anything, or is it just Judd?
Judd
it's
Wick?
Judworth.
Thank you, Hentai Games Team Notification Osama. Thank you.
Really going for it with that one. I like it.
There's a lot of crazy names in here. And like some of them I don't get. And I'm like, what if I say it and I'm saying something really fucked up? You know?
Start.
That's what the crack is for.
You know what's crazy is if you take the first part of Biden's name and the last part of Osama bin Laden's name and you put them together, it still makes Biden.
Holy shit.
By then. Yes, dude.
Oh my god.
Something
I
I've
thought of it.
only
Wow.
just noticed.
Whoa.
What could it mean?
Nothing good, brother. Nothing good.
Absolutely
nothing we
not.
didn't already know, obviously, but
Yeah, yeah.
That's some realize shit.
Realize, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
the answers are there if you're paying attention.
Stefan,
My,
you posted about it yesterday, but I cannot stop thinking about the Bin Bombin media guy.
Oh, yeah, Philip Glass saying that he's not performing at the Kennedy Center, and the guy replying and saying, well, that's fine. We'll just replace you with Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
A bit of a
fucking-
downgrade.
That's crazy.
Oh man.
that is wonderful.
And yeah, the Twitter user's name was Bin Bombin Media.
God.
That's really good.
Everyone's doing so much. Like, I already fucking lost track of what's been where.
It has been pure.
I have no idea.
It's so
Yeah.
crazy to
Pure
me that you
fucking
guys
chaos.
voted for this. Like, of all the games.
You know what? Hey, I'm leaving. Away I go.
Yeah, that's a good guess. That was going to be mine.
Oh.
Jelly roll, huh?
Check this out. Nice. I feel like we need to be paying due diligence to Jelly Roll Morton, the OG Jelly Roll. I mean, that guy was unproblematic. He's an old timey jazz musician for the normal people in the chat.
Oh, there was another jelly roll.
Jelly
There
Roll
was
Morton.
another Jelly Roll, and his name is
fucked up.
Jelly Roll Morton. And frankly, when people were talking about Jelly Roll, and I'm not even kidding, I thought they were talking about Jelly Roll Morton. It's only now that I realized that it was some weird hillbilly with an upside down cross tattoo under his eye.
Wow, a lot of right-wing UFC guys talking about Jelly Roll Morton recently. For some reason.
It's kind of, well, Stranger Things revitalized the career of Kate Bush. Obviously,
Yeah, right.
maybe like
All
maybe
the UFC is
heated
getting
rivalry.
really into
Heated rivalry had some Jelly Roll Morton in it.
right. Walking out to ragtime jazz to step into the circled square. Is it the circled square or the squared circle?
Square.
Squared
it's an
circle, I
octagon.
think?
The
Right?
squared
It's an
circle.
octagon.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Which is kind of.
Thank
You're
you,
right. It's kind of
feminists.
both.
Feminist Judd Apatow. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow. Now there's a fantasy.
There you go. Dipping the crack pipe in water to smoke it faster.
Just slides right down.
That's Grady. That's Grady? That's Grady.
Grady.
Oh, fucking man.
I think you're
been
pronouncing
live
stuff
for a while.
wrong on purpose to smoke crack, Josh.
yeah, I just really want the crack. Oh, man. It's got to be good. You know?
It has to be good.
It's definitely like
Smoking crack? Absolutely.
There's no way it feels like shit. So in a lot of ways, I'm winning.
In a way, maybe withdrawals are just realizing how much life sucks.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like if I won the lottery and then I lost all of that money gambling or something, I'd be experiencing money withdrawals because money is so good to be having.
Sure.
So it's like maybe the crack withdrawals are like, this was so good for me and now it's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, it tracks. We can't do cookie cutters, please. We can't. We can't.
I'll just give it one vote.
I'm not under the gun, so it wouldn't be so devastating.
Oh, I'm solo here. Oh god,
you're
I'm
the solo.
screwed.
One, go!
Oh, sorry. Okay.
We got this.
Yeah.
I love that they're only giving me like one per or like one or two per screen. This is ideal.
Oh, I'm locked in.
Yeah, completely zoned in right now.
Finish!
Oh,
There's no way.
Could be close.
did we beat you by one?
Oh my god!
Devastating.
Winners.
Incredible.
Man. What it really was, every time I do that, I try and map them to PlayStation buttons, but the circular-shaped cookie was mapped to square, and the square-shaped cookie was mapped to circle, and it was
That's
really
really
cooking
tough.
my brain.
Yeah, that'll throw you off. Yeah.
New turn.
And what'd you do about the star? I would think
The
that's
star
like...
is triangle, obviously.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say
Yeah.
triangle, actually.
It could be triangle or X, because it also has kind of an X shape to it.
Jamboree.
God.
Hate this guy.
Leftist jelly roll, thank you.
Jelly
You
Roll
guys are
Morton
nice.
is kind of taking me out because I've been listening to a lot of Tom Waits lately, and sometimes when Amazon Music gets to the end of the Tom Waits playlist, it'll just play like a jazz song from like the 1910s called Potato Chips, and it's just this guy singing like, I don't want to eat lunch, I just want to eat potato chips. Like, it's such a crazy era of music.
That's so sick. It took
That's so
it's
nice.
awesome that it took us so long to realize, like, we had to sing about all of like the basic shit first before we could get around to like any sort of complex feelings.
But also
so
that song
good.
got the singer arrested at the time.
Yeah, it was obscene.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. God. Yes. Yeah, of all the time, it's a shame to not have DBJ here when we're talking about songs from like the 1910s.
Yeah, I mean he's the guy to know it.
Sorry, I'm catching up on. I haven't drank any water in like 3 hours, so I'm catching up real quick.
Is that like a donation goal?
No, that's my
Hydrate.
resolution.
100 channel points to hydrate, Justin.
He's doing it.
Which is what is politically correct fish stool enjoyer?
That's probably Yeti from my chat, if I had to guess.
Fair, fair. Crying agent dumped into eating cat turd. Oh, duped. Sorry. Fuck.
Oh, okay.
I'm fucked.
Okay.
The fecal matter or the social media influencer?
Right.
I think the fecal matter, but both would be cool. You could do either.
I don't think you should eat poop.
I mean,
Personally, that might
Let's
be how
not
I
say
got
things
into
we
that
can't
mess.
take back
Yeah.
here.
yeah.
I know it's weird for me to be the guy saying it, but
Dreamt I was third go off king. Thank you. That's a
Bonus minigame.
who's Nancy Mace?
that one I don't know.
A nervous waiter serving beans to Nancy Mace.
I recognize the name.
I believe she is a total psycho of some kind.
some
American
brand
politician.
of total psycho. Yeah.
Right. She's a congressional representative in South Carolina. Okay,
Oh, well, that can't be good.
that's right.
Yeah, you can't be a representative in South Carolina. And be a
No, dude, you can't be representing South Carolina.
Yeah, you cannot be.
Did you guys play the game where you get a photo of a U.S. senator and you have to guess whether they're Democrat or Republican?
Wow, no.
No, that sounds
Yeah, that sounds
fun.
great.
Sounds easy.
I flunked so I didn't. I got like 55 or something like that. I was so embarrassed with myself.
What's it called? I gotta check that out.
Someone will know. You know what it's like to be a streamer.
I know, it's brutal. Hardest job in the world.
Yep.
I've been saying that.
Amen.
People have been
That's what
telling me
they
to stop.
Oh God, the boys in purple, man. We risk it all. We give all, so
boys
we
in purple.
give some or whatever.
I think it's so fitting that we are the boys in purple. Because we got to balance a little bit of the red and a little bit of the blue.
That's so true, man.
And kind of make it all mixed together and keep this crazy world moving.
That's so true, man. But you know what? Yeah, throw the purple line on the American flag right above the yellow line for the tow truck drivers.
I've been to your country a few times.
So sorry.
Mostly I'm having a pretty good time, to be honest. But one thing that I don't know if you can know this if you're there, and how strange it is to be there but not live there, is the not insignificant percentage of your citizens that wear a shirt with the American flag on it every single day.
Brother, 100%. There's a guy, a family friend who I have to interact with a depressing amount of the time, who drives, he does like logistics for some sort of, I don't know, some stupid company, some fake company, whatever. He drives a colossal, like the grill of his truck is like 6 feet tall, and he wears a zip-up hoodie with a black and white distressed American flag on the back of it every single day.
That's brutal. Well,
Yeah, it's rough stuff, man.
I'll still never forget going to. I had to drive like 6 hours to get the original COVID vaccine, the OG one, and it was a town called Bristol on the border of Virginia and Tennessee, or maybe something like that. I don't know. I don't know what's nearby. It's on the border of something in Virginia. But I saw a guy who had a Confederate flag hat, shirt, backpack, like the whole.
Holy!
He was just all Confederate.
The
flags,
damn
top to
battle
bottom.
pass.
He did. It was insane. It was absolutely insane.
But that's,
And
I
it
mean,
al-
that's the free-to-play track. You're not, you know, that's just
Yeah.
a shitty recolor.
Yeah, it was also, the town looks like it got bombed like 40 years ago, and they just went, leave it. It was a rough place to be.
Yeah, I also got vaccinated in a place that looks like it was from Fallout, Gary, Indiana.
Oh,
What was very funny was like you
Ooh,
couldn't get
wow.
the vaccine anywhere because it was in high demand, but there no one was getting it, so I was able to get it there.
huge.
Also,
Oops.
Thin Purple Line Respector, thank you. Back the Purple, thank you.
So I looked up Thin Purple Line, and it's not a real one, but it is a proposed one for security guards.
Sure, I'll take that.
Because in terms of bravery, security guards are halfway between firemen and police officers.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, you combine the red and the blue.
Yeah.
I almost had like a nervous breakdown, or maybe not a nervous breakdown, but like a psychic. A bad energy was pervading my brain. I was at the Pearl Harbor Memorial site in Hawaii, and nobody was going into the museum because going into the museum costs like $9 or something like that. Everybody was crowding the gift shop and buying the 4 for $20 like graphic tees with aircraft carriers getting exploded and like the text was like December 7th, this day will live in infamy, like we forgive but we don't forget. And they were literally like FaceTiming their families like back in the continental United States and being like, which one of these 4 do we have to get 4 of them. People were like rushing the door trying to get all these shirts, and right next to it was like a Hello Kitty 75th anniversary Pearl Harbor merchandise kiosk, and I was like, I can't be here right now. I'm going to like look at what's happening to my society.
God.
But
I
I got
really
over
liked
it.
when I was still living in Florida. There was this place near where I lived called the Marion Market, and it was like an indoor flea market. And aside, like there was a lot of like really horrible stuff, like deeply disturbing, inappropriate things people were selling. But one of the things that was funny they were selling was lots of T-shirts of like hot Trump, like Trump with crazy
They
muscles.
love to yassify him.
Yeah. It was, the hot Trumps were out of control. Sorry, I'm just gonna scoop that up real quick.
Did they have bald Trump with the goatee?
I didn't see bald. I didn't see that, but I did see Trump Sons of Anarchy.
That's
Him
so
on like a
awesome.
motorcycle.
Him
with
riding a
leather vest.
motorcycle.
Yeah. Which sexy Trump shirts did I get? Oh, I got the whole array.
Bought the whole rack.
And then you'd pass by a booth selling knives, and you'd be like, "Oh, those have swastikas on them." Huh? and then you leave the market very quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like Zoe's from Detroit, and so like we'll go to Michigan a lot. And it really, depending on the part of Michigan that you're in, it is a complete toss-up the kind of people you will be running into. To where like you'll go into one antique market or whatever, and it's like, oh wow, like a matcha bowl and like all kinds of like very thoughtful like knitted crochets, and then you'll go the next stand over in a in the same market, and it is just all Nazi memorabilia and like it is truly a melting pot over there in some of the less densely populated parts of Michigan.
I've heard things about Michigan. That was where I was one time going through Zillow looking for houses before I moved here, and I was like, look, you can get this house for like 30 grand in Michigan. And when I clicked on it, they had a full ICP blanket spread on their bed. And the house also looked like it was falling down.
Oh my God.
It was incredible.
For only 30K.
So obviously it doesn't come with the blanket. It's only 30K.
I don't think, well, someone bought me the blanket after that.
Yeah.
So I now own a big ICP blanket. God, I own like 4 pieces of ICP merch. That's crazy. All bought for me, which is worse, I think.
They're chill, right? Like they're okay.
They're like, they are at the moment okay.
I think it's chaotic. Like, you never really know.
Right. It's in flux.
Yeah, they got better, but they were definitely not. I feel like the sins of their past are far too great to call them good.
Yeah.
Like trashing scientists, you can't do that.
They've learned from that, though, I think, right?
Yeah, I think
They're
they now
pro-magnet now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello Kitty Pearl Harbor bomber. I'm gonna fucking
Pearl
crazy,
Harbor?
man. I
Pearl
can't. I
Harbor?
can't talk, man.
Yo, he wants to do Pearl Harbor Part 2 and call it Pearl Harbor.
The vengeful spirit of Christy Gnome's dead dog. Thank you. What Donkey Kong cunty lip syncing snake eater? What's going on there? What's going on there?
Free association.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
I guess I could, like, you know, like a yassified DK doing the Snake Eater song.
Oh, I just
okay.
wasn't sure what snake eater was. It's a song.
That was Metal Gear Solid 3.
You weren't sure what Snake
okay.
Eater was, Justin?
Dude, I still haven't played
Jesus.
Metal Gear Solid.
Oh, man.
Someday. Guy who wears a Canadian flag T-shirt, except it's a leaf of weed.
Those
gotta
guys
be those,
exist,
right?
Yeah,
Yeah, this
those
guy's got to be
exist.
everywhere. Canadian anime wrapped Cybertruck, Joe Rogan of the left,
Oh.
1840s edgelord reading a Christmas Carol. He's literally me. That's a good
Wow,
one.
Scrooge was kind of the first, like, black-pilled incel, huh? He was the Joker of the time.
He was a man going his own way.
Yeah.
It is funny to think before it entered like the cultural lexicon, somebody reading it for the first time and being like, "This guy is awesome."
Yeah, there's a lot of. That's you know what Twitch is a lot like, just like a meeting of the minds. Y'all are so powerful when you work together and come up with great names.
That is true. It's you know, law of large numbers. One of you guys is bound to be funny.
Yeah.
I get so mad when I'm lurking in your chats like a creep and not talking ever. That your chats are so funny, and my chat is just out here like going, "When are you gonna play Hollow Knight 2?" Like it's the only thing
Hey,
they say.
come on, man. You got some funny chatters, man. Do not. I mean, look.
They're
you
getting
know,
drowned out.
They do get drowned out. Absolutely. I felt honored. I had Faint Bunny in my chat just the other day, and dude, the Faint Bunny 12 Angry Men joke is one of my favorite things that has ever happened on this website.
It is really good.
You got to give respect where it's due, man.
Yeah.
And they were begging to tell it for maybe 4 hours.
Oh, dude. Fartmaster 18. I mean, I don't know if this is a sensitive subject for you since he completely crashed out in your chat like a maniac. He came into my chat and he was like, "Hey, Ricky, what's up?" And I'm like, "What's up, Fartmaster 18? How's it going, man?" And he's like, "I'm good." And I had to address it, but I was like, "So like, what's good, man? Last time we saw you, you had kind of an episode." And he was like, "Yeah, I just kind of want to be normal now." And it made me so happy. Like
That's fair.
Yeah, that's
he
good.
really I could tell he was like mournful for, like he just didn't want to be in that, you know, phase of his
box.
life
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know
That's
what?
good. I hope
I
he's
think
happy.
he can they can be themselves in your chat. It's already over for them in my chat.
Yes. Oh, 100%. 100%. And I'm happy to give them his like sort of enclave.
God. Yeah, I haven't had any. Well, I don't know what it was. Like, I think my tolerance has just gone like really low. But I feel like I very rarely have to like ban a real person. It's usually just bots and shit or like drive-by first-time chats. I got like 5 bans this month.
Oh no!
I gotta chill the fuck out. I think I'm realizing it's me in real time. But also, I was streaming Minecraft a lot, so
That's true.
That'll
that
do
really
it.
could do it.
I feel bad for like all the fucked up shit that gets said in my chat. My #1 trigger to ban someone is like saying, "Is he late today?" when I'm 1 minute early. That's like instant permaban. I'll see you in the unban requests. There's absolutely no justification for it whatsoever, except that it hurts my feelings.
Right. I literally had the word late banned in my channel for a long time because it would
really
drive
smart.
me insane when
really
people would say
smart.
that I'm late. Like, dog, I got stuff to do.
I got banned for saying he was bad at Balatro. Wait, do I know you? Oh, Gustavo. I remember. That was 2 years ago. I remember you.
Oh shit, unknown entity.
Wow, it's
Oh.
over. It's over. Wow.
Oh.
No.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
that's crazy. Or mind numbing on that one.
I had a guy who would come into my chat every 3 months specifically. He was on his special little schedule that he liked, and he was completely harmless. But he would come into my chat and deliver 3 random facts. And he would send them back to back in separate messages, and then he would say until I return in 3 months or whatever. And he did this for I want to say like 9 straight months. And then he finally came back one time when like I think I was like doing like a game show or something on my stream, and everybody was like, you know, we were all kind of doing something, and he came in and was interrupting the chat with his 3 facts, and I just banned him because I was just like. Just come here and like play along, you know, just like have a nice time. But then he was in my unban requests and was like, not entirely sure why I got unbanned. Mostly just came to mention that to celebrate the birth of my first daughter. And I was like, oh god.
Well, that's not really a fact.
Yeah, I mean, it's not interesting. I can't tell somebody that. Hey, some guy on Twitch just had a kid. Isn't that interesting?
Dude, I remember one day someone came in and just like spammed a bunch of words, and I think it was like in Russian. And I was like, bro, I'm just banning you. I know you're probably telling me to go fuck myself. And like a minute later, everyone in chat is like, no, dude, it says I really love your stream. I really love your stream. And I was like, no, fuck.
That's so good.
Yep. I mean, I had when I first started streaming, I had to put on the English only rule because I had a bunch of like Portuguese teenagers coming into my chat spamming all of the Portuguese slurs apparently.
Oh no.
And I just so happened to have this was when I had like 3 viewers, and one of my 3 viewers was Brazilian and was like, hey man, you're gonna want to ban them immediately.
Oh.
I think my favorite chat bit in Go Off King's chat is the guy named Watching on Huge Delay, who will like make a joke based on something that happened 20 minutes ago.
I mean, that's really,
awesome.
really good.
Yeah, that's extremely good.
I mean, there are still so many name change night names that get me to this day. Dad's Farm Failed, All My Fault is still one of my all-time favorites.
Yeah, name change night was truly special. What was nice too, like, so I had a moment where I was like, oh, man, what the fuck? I had a moment where I was, like, I remember being like, fuck, I haven't seen this chatter in a bit. Like, I hope they didn't just, like, leave forever. And then I realized, like, oh no, they just name change nighted. And now, whenever I'm like, oh, this person doesn't chat anymore, I'm like, no, you know, probably just a name change night. So it's never me is what I'm saying.
No.
No one's ever quit my chat. They just
Yes.
name change night.
The
Yeah,
name change is
exactly.
like the mythical farm that all of our pets went to.
Yeah. Yeah, I truly can't believe that they banned the name.
Chance time.
Like
Dog that listens to
Dog
Eminem.
that-
No,
Yeah.
dog that looks like Eminem.
Oh, yeah,
had
that's
to,
right.
Had to
Yeah.
become
Had to
dog
change,
that listens to
yes.
Eminem.
yeah, because of bullying.
It
Well,
was
it's like
you were bullying Marshall too much to suggest that a dog might look like him.
Yeah. I had the fucking
Oh.
There you go.
oh wow, look at that. I had to I'm still in emote jail, I think, because they got rid of 2 of my emotes. And one of them was the stop sign that said stop horny.
Right?
It got
Okay.
banned for sexually suggestive content.
It's the exact opposite.
The exact opposite. The other one was an emote that said "You will die soon." And
That was one of my favorite emotes on
It was a
this
great
website.
emote.
I cannot believe that they got rid of that
they
one.
got rid of that one for bullying. And I have to assume people were just going into streamers' chats and just dropping it occasionally, and they'd be like, "The fuck."
Which is awesome.
It is awesome, honestly.
Start. Round 1.
If a first-time chat hit me with a bespoke emote telling me I would die soon, like that's... I would listen. My ass would listen. Oh,
your
I'm
ass
so
is
sorry.
fucking
I'm
brutal.
fucking
Oh my
dead?
god!
Really?
Oh my
God.
That's brutal. He wouldn't go there again, right?
No.
He didn't.
I thought it was a little too obvious.
Yeah, I should have. I should have given you more respect.
Final round.
I'm assuming somebody is already covering going back top.
Oh fuck.
Oh no.
No. No.
This is huge. This is huge.
Oh my god.
Ah!
It was looking so over.
Winner.
That's brutal.
Damn.
Ice Agent stuck watching ads. Thank you. Thank you.
Luigi was feeling bad, man. He was on his hands and knees pounding the floor.
New
Yeah,
turn.
he does. His like loss pose is him taking the craziest back shots in the world.
All right. Yep. I'll be going this way. Call me crazy. I want. Oh fuck. I want these. Never mind.
Buy the wrong thing?
No, I
No?
was gonna buy something else, but
Whoa.
I'm gonna buy these little prick traps.
Trap build. Ryan, I'm gonna put you on the spot here, man. When you getting back on the bazaar?
It's never gonna happen, I think.
Wow.
I think it's never gonna happen.
Never.
I just don't.
Yeah.
I don't feel the pull, to be honest.
I get it. I genuinely don't blame you. I felt the same way. And then like I like very subtly brought it up in my chat or in my stream, and like half of my chat was all at once saying, I'm on it, I'm playing it, it's really good. It's like they were all playing it in secrecy. And man, oh man. Unfortunately, it is. I am back in
Relapsed?
the biggest way
It's gotten
possible.
you.
It's really good again.
I have played like 5 or 6 runs in the last 2 weeks. I'll say I was playing it a lot, but new Magic the Gathering set come out. So now when I'm not streaming, I'm usually losing in Magic the Gathering and
Nice.
getting mad. Yeah. Magical Gathering.
You got a star.
Yeah, 32,000, Louis.
Holy.
People have gone absolutely crazy.
Jesus Christ. I have not
God.
checked. God damn. Nice work, everybody.
Hello, Libby. Hello, Charlotte. I hope podcasting went well.
Hello.
32K, that's 8K more than Bruno Mars had in 24 karat magic.
That's
Holy
right.
shit. I didn't
Damn,
think of it that way.
We're mogging Bruno
We're
Mars.
mogging Bruno
right
Mars.
now.
All I knew about Bruno Mars until fairly recently was just Chibli saying, "Does Bruno Mars is gay?"
Right, that's a
That was
classic.
That's all I knew
That's
about.
that's the classic.
Yeah. I realize there's a lot in the world I only know because Chibli said it.
He really is like he is an ultimate like kind of pop culture filter, you know? Like I have so many like references and like videos that I hear in my mind in Chibley's voice because I've only just heard him stimming on it on his stream and never seen the actual original, you know, source material.
I love that.
Paying to use the elevator like I'm in Europe.
Nice.
Might be
That's
something
European?
Might be something they do there.
It's okay.
You gotta pay to use.
Paul was a guess.
You gotta pay to use the
Yeah.
bathroom sometimes.
Crazy called shot. I respect it.
Yeah, you got a lot of question marks in my chat, but
Fingers crossed, none of these 11,000 people are in Europe right now.
I like this one.
This one feels a little unwinnable. I don't know.
well, it's like if the person doing the thing does the strategy, they're gonna win, and if they don't, they're gonna lose.
Right.
There's
right.
no
Okay.
there's no way to really split it. Except this one. I'm gonna be built different.
Oh, fuck you, Stefan.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Oh.
Don't why are you saying fuck me?
Well, I had to take my free space.
That's
Christ.
Oh my god.
You got slammed down.
Winner.
Oh god. Yeah, I'm sorry. So in my hide the block thing, I did a lot of just like annoying music, and someone just said I have the Little Mermaid song stuck in my head because I hide the block. I'm like, me too. I really fucked myself with that.
Is it? I can somewhat. I can't even remember. Is it Under the Sea?
It was Under the Sea. I also I had a spot of it where it was a loop of the first half of the SpongeBob song, so it was just like the that really fucked me up.
That's good.
I'm just gonna have to view the board real quick.
Ryan, what is Luna watching on repeat that is just like driving you completely insane?
Dude, okay, so there's a couple of things. One, she's not watching it, but she has her own little profile on Spotify so that she doesn't screw up her mom's Spotify Wrapped. And
Right.
what she mostly listened, she was crashing out on me in December because her most listened to artist was Bob Dylan. Not in that, by this I mean my 5-year-old daughter is crashing out on me, not my wife. So we like immediately had to get separate profiles set up. But she listens to this artist called Toad Sings, which is just someone doing
my God.
an impression of Toad screaming any song that you could possibly think of.
It's not even the real Toad?
Not even the real Toad.
Wow.
And they have like it's like the same structure as like diners, drive-ins, and dives. Like they've been producing content for like 2 years, and there's 100 albums or something, so it never runs out. So that's pretty bad. Everything else is all right. Like she's kind of into Adventure Time, which is as far as
That's pretty good.
Yeah, as far as cartoons go, like that she could be watching, it's pretty good.
That's really good. Yeah.
I think we lucked out there.
Yeah.
Actually, the worst thing is she's really into Star Wars. So like we're making our way through the originals, and then I guess after that, I don't know. We got the prequels. I don't know if she's ready for the prequels, just because like Episode 1 is like so boring for like 100 minutes.
Oh man.
But
I mean,
I saw-
you can indulge that interest while she's a kid, but you're gonna want to get that out of her real quick. You know,
Yes.
by the time she gets to middle school, no more of that.
I'm
ideally.
hoping she finishes the Star Wars by the time Dune Messiah comes out, because she'll be like, she might be 6 by then, and then she'll be ready for that.
Right.
I've only seen A New Hope. It's the only one I've seen.
That is crazy.
That is
I do-
nuts.
But I know everything that happens. You know?
Yeah, that makes
It's
sense.
unavoidable.
Because you watch
I'm like-
Family Guy and Robot Chicken.
Yeah, all the time. Yeah. I still have the DVDs. I put them on all the time.
Toad Sings reminds me of when I was a kid. We had the Jingle Cats and the
Dude.
Jingle Dogs albums.
Oh, yeah.
And like at the time I was like, oh, this is awesome. It's like dogs and cats barking, meowing to the tune of Christmas songs. This is great. And then in retrospect, I was like, my parents must have fucking hated this because we would just play
100%.
it 12 hours a day during the holidays.
I have exactly the same story. I bought it from like a Scholastic book fair, the Jingle Cats, because we were a cat family. And then after like 2 weeks, the CD was just broken. And I think my mom was like, "Oh, I guess it broke." Embarrassingly, it wasn't until I was like 30 years old that I was like, "Oh, they broke it. They obviously snapped it in half."
You're halfway through snapping Luna's K-pop Demon Hunters CD or whatever, going, "Oh my god."
I get it now.
Fuck. Apparently, I was very obsessed with Phil Collins as a child.
That is crazy.
I would put on a
That's
Genesis
sick.
album all the time.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
As a kid, I fancied myself a real comedy fan, and I listened to a lot of Adam Sandler's comedic music.
Of course.
They're all gonna laugh at you. It's crazy.
Yes. Lunch Lady Land was my
A classic.
go.
Yep.
That's why it's so funny when our good friend Chibley started referencing At a Medium Pace, because apparently it went viral on TikTok last year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I was like, how do you know this song? You're like 26 years old.
Wow.
I hate this one.
My vote is just more important, apparently. Everything I vote for wins.
Start.
That must be nice. Same, especially here in America.
Yeah, there you thank you. Thank you for letting me off the hook.
Yes, yeah.
Because I was gonna have to say, actually, last time I voted in the city councilor by-election, the people I voted for won. So listen, look it up.
That was a nice feeling. That was a very nice feeling.
It blew my mind when it happened. I was like,
The lineups were so crazy.
it took like 2 hours to vote.
Yeah.
And it's so rude, but I was looking at the average age of the people in line, and I was like, we are fucked. We're screwed. And then when the results came out, I could not believe it.
The municipal election later this year is that's going to be a very satisfying vote. I'm very excited for that.
I have to do my requisite, 1 hour of research on all 82 mayoral candidates to figure out who I'm going to vote for.
Jamboree.
Yeah, y'all do a crazy style up there, huh?
At least in Vancouver, it's just kind of... I think if you pay $200, you can just get on the ballot.
Yeah.
There's always the one... there's Roller Girl, the one guy who, until recently, every year, his picture had the Hitler mustache, which was...
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Not advisable. Just on an optics level.
Yeah, you don't want to be doing that. Oh, this sucked. This was the worst pipe of my life.
I could give you worse.
Thank you. I was waiting for someone to take that.
Yeah.
It was just dangling in the air. Yeah, you know what? I'll buy another. I'm a fucking sucker. Yeah, goddamn. 34K by the way.
Wow.
Insane.
Nuts. Popping
Insane.
our ult.
Yeah, Chad is ulting today.
You've been streaming for 3 hours, Justin?
Yep. 3 hours and 20 minutes.
That's
So
crazy.
we're still on pace with $10,000 an hour.
10K
Yep.
an hour. Jesus.
I would say you can stop streaming if it ever dips below that.
Yeah. We have to. Yeah, we pull the plug.
Not worth the juice. Not worth the squeeze.
Yeah.
You know?
And everyone, tomorrow when I'm not fundraising for charity, I hope you're bringing the same energy.
Yeah. Right.
Nice.
Oh, man,
Yes.
I want to play the ball game.
Damn. Hold up. High roller.
You guys ever win a nice prize and something like that?
Oh, fuck. Have
I don't think so, man. I kind of held, and I guess this is probably not a really unique thing to think, but I held the belief for a pretty long time that I'm the kind of guy that doesn't ever win anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm honestly, so I feel like, not to sound dramatic, but I feel like I feel like I win a lot of things, and I feel like it's because it's like karma being like, we've been fucking this guy.
Right. Yeah.
We got to throw him a
Right.
bone or he's gonna do it.
Right.
Yeah. But like,
I won. Go ahead, Justin.
I was gonna say like I remember going to a casino, the Roosevelt Raceway in Queens, New York, for my mom's birthday, and I accidentally put all of my money on digital roulette on 24, which all of my money was like $100. It was I was like, I'm fucked, and I started arguing with the attendant. I'm like, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to bet 5, not 100. And she's like, I'm sorry, all bets are final. And then it fucking hit 24.
Oh, shit.
God.
And I was like, this is the most money I've ever had in my life.
It's like $3,600
And also,
bucks or something.
And I was like 28 too. Like I should have had more money than that as an adult, probably.
That's sick, dude.
It fucking rocked. I do feel like I'm never punished. Sometimes.
Did you go again?
Well, in that. No, I think I like kept the original 100 and went and played slot machines and like gave it back immediately. Also, I always do 24 on roulette because of Mr. Show because it's the highest number.
That's right.
Yeah, Justin, how much was that, man? How much can we expect to be added to the charity fund, man? Because it sounds like you're really bragging about how much you won at the damn casino.
I have one that's even crazier that I'm not proud of. Where oh fuck, you know what? I'm gonna keep telling the story even though I should be focusing on this.
17-way like sports betting parlay.
So I was going through a real bad time around the time I moved here, and you know I had at the time I think someone gave me like $100 in crypto, or maybe like $200, and I was like, you know what? I don't even want this fucking shit. I'm gonna get rid of it. I've seen there's a lot of crypto casinos. What's this new thing? And I went to one of them and went to a slot machine and won $10,000.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
And I really think it was God reaching down saying, "Don't do it, Justin. Here's $10,000. You've got something to live for now." Oh. It was a very.
Oh!
Wow.
It was a very. There was a lot of turmoil in my life at that time. And it
That's
fixed me. It fixed me. If anyone is ever depressed, get $10,000.
Start gambling.
Yeah. If your life's ever fucked up, just get $10,000 somehow.
I mean, because it does, like, logically, and I'm not saying you should, but logically it does make sense that if you are at rock bottom, you should start gambling because you have only up to
There's
go.
a chance.
Yep.
There's a chance.
I mean, if it's truly rock bottom, man, like I think I've talked about it before on here, but like, it's crazy to me. Like, there's no gambling in my city, except you can bet on horses. So there's casinos with slot machines that base the odds of like what slots hit are based on historic horse races.
Yes.
Oh.
And it shows
Whoa.
one frame of a horse race at the end of your spin. So it's considered that you bet on the horse race. And that's just so fucking insane. Like it's the craziest loophole I've ever seen.
So we're supposed to
That's
believe
sick.
that like the laws are real for stuff.
They matter.
Stuff like
Yeah.
this.
Absolutely insane. Also, I went there once. My family was visiting. They're like, let's go to the casino. And I was like, okay. And it was one of the most dismal places I've ever stepped foot in my life. It was really bad in there.
I won one of those like guess how many jelly beans are in the jar competitions once.
Oh, nice. It was $10,000?
No, the prize was the jar of jelly beans,
Oh,
which is still like
That's sick.
it's all
that's
right.
brutal.
I have a new heuristic for that. I was watching a nature documentary where they said that when a baby koala is born, when it crawls out of the birth canal, it's the size of a jelly bean, and then it goes into the pouch and continues to develop, and then it grows up into an adult, and it grows 25,000 times its size. So one koala is equal to 25,000 jelly beans, and then you can scale from there.
Right. You'd be like this one feels like it's like 1/12 of a koala or something.
1/12 of a koala.
Yeah,
So
I
if you
see.
do the math, exactly.
Interesting.
God, well, and like as you're telling that too, marsuper mammal, $500.
Wow,
Crazy.
look at that.
Thank you, marsuper
500,
mammal.
big one.
Thank you.
I've never been to a real casino aside from the time that I was like in 7th grade and my family took a trip to Las Vegas. But I did bet every dollar I had in my winter car on the digital slot machine in the gas station last week, and at the end of it I was only down 200 kroner. So like,
Oh fuck!
Wow.
That's good stuff.
I mean, I consider that a dub.
A My Blank car game. There's 2 of them, right?
I'm really
There's My Summer Car. Yeah.
My Summer Car and then My Winter Car just came out. I never played My Summer Car, but people were telling me that My Winter Car was made simply as like a insane hard mode of my Summer Car, and I can confirm it is very difficult.
I have like a unreasonably high expectation of casinos. Because I had my introduction to them was like something crafted in a lab to be as perfect as possible. I lived in South Korea. They built a brand new casino, but it's illegal for South Koreans to gamble. So they built it just for foreigners,
for you.
Essentially. Yes, they built a brand new casino just for me in the 1 year that I was there. And for the first like 3 months, they had soft launched it, so it was free food and free drink every day.
Oh my god.
So we would just go and play play the slot machine for like $20 and then just eat and drink for free for
that is
like
awesome.
Hours and hours.
That is like literally dream scenario in terms of if you're gonna be at the casino.
I don't remember how to play this. It's weird controls. I promise the controls are weird.
Yeah.
He's tugging on that thing.
I'm going fucking crazy on it, man.
No.
He got me.
And there's still 10 seconds. That's fucked. Because like, there's no way I don't get you in 10 seconds. It's impossible. There's no way. Oh my god.
Wow. So Jesus.
Man.
Winner.
I also remember going to... I fell victim to the idea that Vegas is cheap because everything's subsidized by gambling, but I think that ended like before I was even 21. And I went there with my parents, and I remember we went to a casino that had like dollar beers,
Only 5 turns
which
left.
even at the time was probably like 5 times cheaper than, or 1/5 the average price of a beer. And I went up to get around, and they were like, legally we can only sell you 2 beers at a time, which just seemed like such a strange hypocrisy to be like, you come to our casino for free, basically free alcohol, but also we can only give you this much because we don't want you to get too drunk.
Right.
So I just walked it back to them and then walked back like 5 seconds later and was like, I'll take 1 more beer. And they were like, here you go.
I mean, yeah, I guess I think they probably want you to get drunk and waste all your money, right?
I would assume.
Well, that was always like, like growing up, we did a lot of family trips to Atlantic City, which I know sounds grim, but they would give you like free rooms because they wanted you to gamble.
Yeah.
So, like, once I hit 21, like, if you were just sitting at slot machines, you can get free drinks. So I would just go to the penny slots and just sit there very slowly gambling and being like, yeah, I'll take like 2 old fashions. And I felt like I was really, I felt like I was winning. I was on top of the world.
You're gaming the system.
Yeah.
I think I would really like a casino, which I think I'm
You would. You absolutely would.
I do. I mean, like, notoriously, I get the brainworm anytime there is the opportunity to gamble in a game or in any sort of digital space. And I think if I was in the real world in a casino, it would really mess with me. My brain chemistry would be fully rewired.
It's brutal. Like Luke recently, out of nowhere, was just like, I want to go to Vegas, and I was like, yes, dude, yes.
I mean, yeah,
me too. And I just can't. I can't do that stuff. It kills me. I love playing poker too. Like, I would love to go to a casino and play some poker.
Oh no!
But but I shouldn't have put that there. It was a terrible spot. But like, I would love to a casino to play poker, but I know me, and I know that after getting obliterated in one game of poker, I'm like, I'm just gonna sit in front of a slot machine for a bit, and then I'm ruined. So I can't do that. God, I went to a place when I was living in Florida. There was like a legal poker room near me, and for anyone who doesn't know, I lived in The Villages, which is described as a Trump stronghold, and it's a retirement mega city. But in my mind, I'm like, I'm gonna go fleece these fucking tourists. I'm gonna go to the poker room and destroy these old fucks. And I sit down and I get rinsed, like more rinsed than I've ever been in my life. And then through talking to the guys at the table, there were 2 World Series of Poker bracelet holders at my table.
Was the dude with the lizard sunglasses?
Not lizard sunglasses.
Greg
guy,
Raymer?
unfortunately. It was they were two very old men, but yeah, they were like
Lizard
they like apparently
sunglasses.
retired to the villages, and then they go there to fleece idiots like me. So that sucked.
Oh, right, this guy. Wow, I forgot there's a guy who's known for lizard sunglasses.
That's him, man. That's
Lizard
Greg Raymer.
sunglasses.
That's
Yeah,
pretty pimp.
Doyle
I do-
Brunson kicked my
I do
ass.
like that. I think my biggest problem is like if I walked into a casino, I would, without question, immediately see myself as like one of the MIT college kids who like fleeced the casino for $7 million. Like I'm not good at math. I don't know anything about gambling, but in my mind, I would know that I could do that. And I think that confidence is there. They would ruin me off of that confidence.
We did that.
The last time I was in a casino was sorry.
No, please go ahead.
The last time I was in a casino was at TwitchCon Vegas, and we were staying off strip in some shitty casino, and they had a movie theater in it, and so we went to see Killers of the Flower Moon at like 11 p.m. It ended at like 2 a.m. And coming out of that movie specifically, and walking into just a really shitty, depressing casino,
Yeah.
it was the weirdest feeling of my life.
It's real grim.
Yeah, I don't like the vibe of like you're like eating breakfast at 7:30 in the morning, and there's like a dad with his kids, and the dad is drinking a beer, and you're like,
Oh, yeah, it's rough.
tough.
Pick hot cross bricks. Pick.
Oh no.
Yes. I also called them.
Surely,
bricks,
I mean,
not
you got to
blondes.
get a little bit of that on the cruises, though, right?
not on the Disney cruises, believe it or not. You do
Really?
see some at nighttime. You see some people getting a little crazy, and you see a lot of intoxicated adults yelling at their kids for sure.
Right.
But not so much debauchery. Not a Vegas level of debauchery for sure.
Oh.
I like this game because we could be here forever.
True.
Yeah,
True.
That's
We could
true.
just be forever. We keep picking. I'm gonna leave.
How many people
I
are
said,
fed up?
we
Yep,
keep
me and
peeking.
Stefan.
Let's see.
Bit by bit. Oh, there's some good ones here.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I only went to. I picked one I can't even fucking win. Too long. I
Oh,
can't
wow.
even do it. It's just gonna go away. That really is painful. I only went to Vegas once, and I was 20 years old, so I couldn't gamble or anything. But it was for a comedy festival, and it was pretty good, honestly. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You just actually jostled a memory that I'm forced to confront now after not thinking about it for like a decade and a half. I would go on vacations with my parents, and they would always get got by like the dudes on the street who are like snapping business cards, not for the brothels, which is like the Vegas classic, but they'd be like, hey, there's a comedy show. Like, obviously the guys who are doing the sales, they get like a cut when you go there because there's like a 2-drink minimum or something like that. So it happened in New York, and it happened in Las Vegas. My dad was like, hey, we don't need to like look up a good comedy show. We'll just go to this one that the guy on the street told us to go to. And then the first dude came out, and it was classic, like, I hate my wife comedy. And the crowd was eating it up. And then a lady came out and was stripping. She came out and she did like a full strip show, and then another comedian came out and did like another set almost exactly the same as the first
Wait,
set.
you said you were how old?
I was 21 exactly.
Okay. That's pretty sick.
Oh man, that's great.
And I'm fine, yes, I recovered, but it was a little unusual.
I went to Vegas and all I saw was David Copperfield, and I do wish there was no stripping or hating my wife comedy.
That's got to be
Mostly
so
just-
sick, though. He's the
Yeah.
GOAT, right?
He is kind of the GOAT is the thing. Man, I mean, I don't know. Some of you guys might be able to relate to this as Well, I don't know. Think I'm necessarily taking a leap here, but we're all men who are obsessed with receiving attention, right? There was a time in my life where I was like, you know what? I'm gonna learn close-up magic.
Of course,
and
yeah.
I literally bought like online. Stefan won.
Yeah.
It's so insane. I'm so mad.
I wasn't even really putting thought into my picks. It just
No,
like,
me
God.
either.
Holy
That's
shit.
wild. Anyway, I did buy an online course for like $300 to learn how to do
That's so
close-up
awesome.
magic.
That
Yeah,
rocks.
and I don't remember any of it. So where did that $300 go? You know?
Do you guys know about my clown history? I don't know if I've ever talked to all of you about
Only a little
No.
bit.
No.
My grandma was a teacher, and when she retired, she became a magician and a clown.
Sorry, I laughed too hard.
I was like, what the fuck? It was like for children's parties and stuff. Like she freelanced it. So I learned how to do a lot of magic and some face painting and some balloon animals and stuff. So I've got clown blood in my heritage.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
is so cool.
I also, so one day I'm having a barbecue I used to have like huge barbecues when I lived in New York. And I've got like 30 people over. Like this is when I was doing band stuff. So it was like all friends from bands and shit. And I lived with my grandma and I look and I'm like, oh, grandma's talking to my friend Cody. That's weird. My grandma usually just stays in the house. And I walk up, I'm like, what are you doing, grandma? She's like, talking to Cody. I'm like, yeah, I see that. Like, you guys know each other? And she was like, yeah, I've known him since he was a baby. I was like, the fuck? And that's when I learned that Cody's mother was also a clown, and they were both in the same clown union.
Wow.
And when my grandma would take me to clown meetings, me and Cody would hang out as like babies.
Damn.
Insane.
Oh my
Small-
god.
It's a small clown
You're
world.
kind of ingratiated in the clown community.
I am. And Cody did this tattoo on me. Look at that. Deep
Hell
lore.
yeah.
I can't see it, so I have to imagine it's a nude clown.
Yeah, it's a clown with a balloon animal for pussy. Yeah.
Charlotte says I had a magnet up my sleeve for most of secondary school so I could make coins vanish.
But that rocks,
yes,
Charlotte. I love
That
that.
is so cool.
That is
Fucking
sick.
rocks.
I have an unfortunate amount of respect for clowning that I really need to sort of train myself out of. And you'd think that it would have been beaten out of me because I literally went to college for comedy writing and performance. And there was a pretty large subsect of the student body who really got interested in clowning. And boy, if you have ever seen a bad comedy show and felt awkward at the person doing a bad job, it is an multiple orders of magnitude worse to watch somebody do bad clown because they don't even like, there's not even any like vamping that you can do to soften the bomb, you know? You can't be like, well, so anyway, what else is going on, you know? Like it is the most painful shit I have ever sat through in my life.
Yeah, they can't do crowd work. Like
No,
anyone been in a
absolutely.
really tiny car recently?
Oh man. What's the deal with big red noses? Also, the name of the clown union is Alley Oops.
That's pretty good.
That's
That's
wild
pretty
stuff
good.
right there.
Yeah.
It's also what you used to call it when you pooped your pants after you ate too many baked lays.
Holy shit.
Is that,
That's real.
that's true?
That's true.
Wow.
Who's it gonna be?
Sorry, Ryan.
Just because I had told the alley oops thing.
Yeah.
Disgusting, man. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Tom Walker is a professionally trained clown, right?
He is indeed.
Yeah.
I respect Tom.
I didn't know
Did
there was
he?
so
I
much clown
believe
heritage.
he trained with the old mime that's in the video with Hillary
With
Clinton.
Hillary
right?
Clinton, yes. The one who says-
Yeah.
the
fucking
one
rocks.
who says that only boys can do clown because if you come home and your costume is dirty as a boy, your parents will still love you, but if you do it as a girl, your parents won't love you
Yeah.
anymore.
That was like that was his teacher.
Yeah, that is how he learned to clown, is from that gentleman.
Oh my god. I didn't know that. That's incredible.
Oh boy.
Oh, please not me.
Oh no. What if I give it right back?
Oh,
Fuck.
Oh.
No,
Yay! Yay!
no. Fuck.
All is right.
I'm getting rinsed here. I'm taking all the money back. Which is at $37,000, by the way. 37,000.
Holy.
Oh my god.
That's
Switching
crazy.
degree from microbiology to clowning. Thank you. Justin's grandma in the ICP. Thank you. Mentally stable Twitch viewer, $250. Damn.
Wow, that is crazy. My brain sort of auto-filled that name. I stopped listening after IC, and I thought the name was Justin's grandma in the ICU, and I'm like, Jesus
Oh
fucking
no.
Christ.
Oh, it'd be terrible.
Anyway, glad it's not that.
I'm really happy it's not that. You made me look at my phone because I was like, imagine. And then you would've
He's
thought-
not that good at magic, okay?
Yeah, $300 didn't get me that far.
God, a fun little story. When I was playing in bands one day, the strap lock to my guitar broke, and I was going to play a show, so I needed a strap that didn't have strap lock, and the only place to go was Monster Music on Long Island, famously owned by Chris Angel's father.
Oh,
And the only
Mr. Angel.
guitar strap he had for sale had a bunch of chili peppers on it. So I bought that guitar strap to go play my show.
That's awesome.
Mind freaks me.
Justin, I know I've told you this, but I think about it all the time. How I was in first year of university, I saw that Chris Angel video where he tore the lady in half, and the top half crawls away and the bottom half also crawls away. And I fucking freaked out, man. I was so scared for like not that long, but long enough to be like embarrassed by like that can't possibly
Absolutely.
be true.
After
I mean,
the
like,
rocks.
as a kid, I was obsessed with magic as well, which is why I ended up buying the course. But, like, I would watch Mind Freak with my dad in the living room. And it's like one of these childhood memories where, like, it is like a moment of intense emotion. So it is just like permanently seared on my brain. But I was watching Chris Angel. We were watching Chris Angel Mind Freak. And I don't remember exactly what I said, but I was like, this is real. I can't believe he can actually do this. And my dad just goes, you really think this is real? I didn't even, that was like an emotion I had not ever felt before, is being like negged by my own father.
Holy shit. That's brutal. Also, I like someone in chat saying, I never considered Chris Angel had parents.
He crawled out of the pits underneath Isengard.
You guys ever been to Chris Angel breakfast, lunch, and pizza?
No, but I've heard
I've
about
never
that.
heard of this.
It's his restaurant outside Vegas, and I think his whole idea was, well, I love breakfast, lunch, and pizza. But he calls it cabilt. Like, he won't call it Chris Angel's
God.
breakfast, lunch, and pizza. He will call it cabilt.
Cabot.
Oh my God.
Holy.
Well, oh my God.
Ooh.
Taking your stupid name and making it even stupider.
Oh, yeah, that's brutal.
I watched a pretty good YouTube video about how Chris Angel was like kind of psychosexually obsessed with David Blaine to a really pathetic degree, and was
Really?
like kind of, maybe not psychosexually, but like constantly like going on radio shows and being like, oh, David Blaine, you're a hack. Yeah, David Blaine, you suck. And like David Blaine literally never once mentioned him. And like, just kind of interesting to recontextualize my goat like that, you know? Like, really, I can't
taking
believe
this
I
back.
thought the shit you were doing was real, man.
I'm looking at the Chris Angel breakfast, lunch, and pizza menu, and I forgot it has a section that says, the heading is, you're getting sleepy, but sleepy is crossed out, and it says appetizers.
Not even hungry, which would be the obvious
Yeah,
line
yeah.
to take there.
Fuck me.
That's crazy. What a change up.
That is incredible.
And this restaurant is still open, and I'm supposed to believe that like 80% of restaurants close in the first year.
I think it's still open. Is it? Yeah, no, it is somehow still open.
That's so awesome.
Insane. I think I saw Slowpuke say they posted on Instagram for the first time in 3 years, and she gasped.
Oh my god! And of course, Slowpuke follows that restaurant on Instagram.
Okay, wait. This is so sick. So I'm looking at now the Cabulp merchandise.
Yes.
They of course have one that says "Forget Vegas. I'm in Overton, Nevada, eating with Chris, cowboys, bikers, and aliens." ... They have don't wine, drink beer. I mean, all of these just also have like eatblp.com. You wanna pizza me for a good time, call, and then I assume what is their phone number. And then they just have Proud America with an American flag superimposed underneath this.
I just have to point out quick, this has been a 3-star turn for me.
Jesus
Oh my
Christ.
god!
Jesus Christ.
Star.
Gaming.
We got to stop this guy.
I'm over here
That's
looking
crazy.
at Chris Angel's breakfast, lunch, and pizza menu.
Is that real, Slowpuke? He now has his own ice cream line called Mind Freeze.
Oh,
Is that real?
That's kind of
God.
awesome.
I mean, that seems like a more natural path than you are becoming appetizers.
I do not want to become appetizers. I know that much.
So the dessert section is called Desserts to Die For, and there's one dessert on it, and it's called Mr. Smiles.
That's just
You
crazy.
can't be calling anything Mr. Smiles unless you're writing like a horror movie.
Desserts to Die For, Mr. Smiles with an emoji of a smiley face.
God. Who was watching?
really
Was it Go Off? Someone was watching the Chris Angel podcasts recently. Was it you guys?
It sounds like something we would do, but
It
it also
does
sounds
sound
like
something
something a lot of people.
It was
in the
Tom. It
group
was
do.
Tom.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
Those were fucking rough. That was real bad. I think it was one of those because Tom streams late, so I think I was in like a daze, and one of those I think I woke up the next day being like, did I dream this? Like, is that real?
I guess I didn't really think it's really strange. I would have imagined that like Chris Angel's breakfast, lunch, and pizza would be like in any way like magic or like goth themed or anything. It's just like a shitty looking diner. Although there is a cartoon, there is a caricature of Chris Angel drawn on the menu, and it looks like he paid someone $15 on Gaia Online to draw his OC.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Chris's bag of tricks. Okay, cool.
Ricky, can you go to the very bottom of the menu and read the quote from Chris?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see.
It's really long.
Okay. Family is everything. It's how I discovered this amazing place and the incredible Moapa Valley community. I'm so honored to share with you the incredible talents of my family and friends by providing... Whoops, I don't... Well, you know what? I'll take it. Why not? By providing a wonderful, dynamic selection of the highest quality foods, desserts, and spirits for you and your family's enjoyment. We look forward to dining with you at Cabulp, pronounced Cab Lip, semicolon. Okay, great. Here's to good eating, fun, and a bit of magic, ... from Chris.
Well, I'm sold.
Also, you can reserve the magic room or love table for that special occasion.
Yeah, and that's a
Hey, I
table
think
in the
I'm-
middle of the restaurant that you can fuck on while everyone's like eating.
No way.
Yeah, they
Yes,
serve pizza
dude.
off your naked body. Yeah. Oh, that's brutal.
Anybody got
Yeah,
an
that's
anniversary coming up?
Yeah, please. Take your loved one to Cab Lip.
I guess I've never really conceived of Chris Angel as like a being. Like as a human,
Like-
as
like
a
a
human
real
that
guy.
is like was born as a baby and got
Yep.
older and now is even older than the last time that I thought of them.
Yep. It's crazy to think that like once the cameras were off, he just like, got in his Corolla and drove home, Like that's weird to think about.
I forgot about Night Night, and I just got to do it like 25 more times.
Like he seems like the sort of thing that like just spawns when you take too long to beat a level.
Oh God. I'll always
just
remember when
looking at-
Chris Angel got owned by Yuri Geller. What's that? What's that mean?
Yuri Geller is the guy who pretended to bend spoons. I guess he was really bending them. He was just using his
okay.
hands.
I read
Yeah,
I read it as
right.
urine getters first, but it's not urine getter. Thank you, Yoda, lifting his robe a little. Thank you. I see that Long Island wants you back, Justin. Oh, thank you. That's a donation name right there. I'm not reading that one. There's a lot of these where I'm like, no.
I'm sure. I believe that.
Oh, that you see that? There's like a picture of Guy Fieri going around where he looks normal. Is that real or is that like an AI generated joke?
I've not
He
seen it.
posted it, I
honestly.
think, right?
I haven't seen it.
He looks crazy. Hold on, I'm gonna.
Oh, it's a Super Bowl ad.
Oh,
Okay,
it's
that makes
Super
sense.
Bowl.
Oh, yeah.
No,
It is
no
real?
spoilers, please.
I'm so sorry.
I'm excited for
my
the. I mean,
God.
in Canada, we get the best Super Bowl ads. We get the same CTV police procedural
Yes.
like 50 times.
I'm going to copy image. I'll paste it into the general chat of this server we're in.
I can't wait to see what's going on Hudson and Rex. Or yeah, that's true. The rookie is going to be. They're making big plays.
Oh my God.
Law and
See
Order
that picture?
Toronto as well.
I forgot about Law and Order Toronto. That looks like a Super Bowl ad that Bryan Cranston is going to show up in,
That's
really does.
insane.
and
He looks like-
going to piss me off a little bit.
He looks like a congressman paying for an abortion for his mistress. That is that is an unbelievable turn for my boy Guy.
I mean, I feel bad. Not that I had a lot of respect for him, I guess, but I always liked him. But it made me lose a lot of respect for him seeing that. Like, I just look at him differently now. I feel like it's got to be how people like I shaved my beard once, and I could feel how everyone who watched me in chat and my partner at the time being like, "Oh,
Jamboree.
like I'll never look at you the same."
Devastating,
Because now
yeah.
I've seen this.
Yeah, there's a boy under all that beard.
Yeah, I just look like a 6'2", 11-year-old boy. It's
I've
really
mentioned
upsetting.
this on my stream a couple of times, but my father shaves his eyebrows and always has for my entire life, at least. And it is kind of a thing that I have gotten to witness multiple times with multiple different people and like different partners of mine or whatever. Where they don't ever realize until the moment I tell them, hey, have you noticed that my dad doesn't have eyebrows because he shaves them off? And then it is like they are like the protagonist of a Lovecraft story who has glimpsed the beyond, and they can never look at him the same way, because it really is so jarring once you realize that he looks like, sorry, a little bit of a mutant. Not to be rude to my, the guy that raised me, but it looks pretty crazy.
It's just
Well,
like
he
a
ruined Chris Angel
stylistic.
for you, so.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah, that's true.
it's just a style choice.
I have no idea why he does it. My mom told it to me, and I had this moment when my mom was like, have you ever noticed that your dad shaves his eyebrows? My mom, who divorced him when I was 2. So that was sort of, I think, maybe leverage, to kind of get one up in the parenting debacle. But yeah, no, I don't know, and she doesn't know why. I think it's just how he likes it to be. I really don't know.
That is crazy. I thought at least maybe he was like drawing them on.
Penciling them on?
Yeah.
No, not at all. Yeah, why not? As long as it's not a game where I have to mash, I stand a chance.
That's right. He should just get laser. Save him a lot of trouble in the long run.
Yeah. Oh fuck this one.
3,
This
I remember
one's-
how it works.
1, go.
I remember now.
No!
Oh no, that might be enough.
I'm going crazy mode. I'm going fucking crazy mode on this.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Wow, great cycle.
Oh my god, man.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no. No.
Finish.
Oh!
Wait a second.
Oh, damn.
Good race.
Good try,
Good
Ricky.
race.
Well played.
Yeah.
Well played. Well played.
Winner.
Damn.
It's intense.
Back shots.
He's pounding the floor, but he's not tapping out. That's a different motion.
Right. Oh.
Wowie.
Oh, right.
All right. Easy. You don't have to be that excited.
Yeah, relax. We hit 40K.
Yo.
Wow.
40,000
Damn,
bucks.
dude. Literally at the 4-hour mark
At the
of your
4-hour
stream,
mark, we're
too.
still on the benchmark.
Jesus, you guys are popping the fuck off.
Thank you, Anonymous.
That
For
is
five.
sick.
Anonymous has been popping off today. Thank you, Anonymous. Chris Angel, Scout Leader. Thank you. Thank you. What else we got here?
Is this really the first Jamboree buddy of the
Oh,
whole game?
it is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
wow.
Holy shit. And for the right
On
before the last turn,
the second last turn.
we were doing too well on time. Which is the Yoda? I don't think I've ever. Oh, I remember. It's the fucking race.
The race, man. I hate this one. I'm very bad at it.
I feel like usually it's Apollo's always Yoshi. So
Exactly.
I never see this one.
3, 2, 1, go.
Cool, man. Put the fruit right in front of him.
Yeah, incredible. Oh, no.
What? He didn't eat that. I'm losing.
My capture card is eating shit right
Yeah.
now. This
same
is
here. Oh no.
I hate this.
I'm getting there on the perfect line. Let's fucking go, dude. I've got this shit in the bag.
Oh. It's giving me sympathy apples, but it doesn't even matter.
Seriously, like avant-garde camera work on this one too.
Yes,
Yeah.
the camera is
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Oh,
Hello.
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 Hello, Libby.
Hello.
Hey.
Justin, I just want to let you know that I am live, so you can raid when you're done, which it looks like might be.
One more turn, and then we're out of here. And you're doing lethal.
Yeah, we're on
Company,
the
yeah?
we're on the final turn.
Okay, great. Ricky and Stefan, are you going to stick around to play lethal with me?
I would
I
love
will.
to.
Yes.
Yay! Thank you so much.
I will also be there.
Great.
Libby, do you want to talk about the charity for a moment?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. It's so the charity is the Women's Foundation of Minnesota, but they are hosting the Immigrant Rapid Relief Fund, which means they are getting funds to affected communities, people who can't leave their homes because of ice, as soon as possible. I've been in touch with the charity, and they said that they are going to get the funds there as soon as possible. They're giving out grants on a weekly basis, so it's truly like the fastest way to get money to where it needs to go. Thank you so much, everyone. I can't fucking believe how much money you've raised.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
I also
wild.
just want to say, I see a lot of people in Ryan's chat saying they hate you. You're more than welcome to join with Lethal if you want.
Well, I appreciate the offer. I try not to take that stuff on the right side of the screen too seriously.
Right, right.
Oh my God. But yeah, no, this has been absolutely wonderful.
You know, I
Been a
did think
blast.
we could do a stretch goal for me, which is I could be at Chris Angel's breakfast, lunch, and pizza in about 4 hours.
Wow.
Oh my
That's
God.
huge.
That would be
Get the mind
incredible.
freeze.
You could be
You could get
getting
the mind freeze.
appetizers.
You could get, yeah, you could be appetizers.
Oh, I would love to be appetizers. I would love to be Chris Angel's appetizer. All right, I'm gonna jump off and do my stream, but
All right, sweet.
thank you everybody.
I will see you
Talk
there
to you in a moment.
See you
one more
soon,
turn.
Libby. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.
Who the fuck was that?
I didn't want to tell her, but there's no shot. She's getting the magic room as a walk-in. It's just not gonna happen.
It's way too short notice.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh my god.
Oh.
This could change everything.
Oh.
That really hit.
Chance time.
We got to take out Justin.
No.
Surely. Well, no, he's got.
No.
Okay, that's not.
Yes, yes. No, you don't even have enough to cover it.
Every dollar you're worth, man.
Oh.
Oh, this is a close game.
It is.
It is.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bonus stars will truly decide it.
Night night.
Night night.
Is it 2 bonus stars?
I think it's 2.
Yeah. This is huge for me. Oh no! This is horrible for
Oh,
me.
this fucking
Oh my god.
Hey.
Oh my
The
god.
bonus stars won't mean a damn thing.
Devastating.
I'm getting 2 golden pipes right here. This is the jelly
Well,
beans
you
all
only- you
over
only need
again.
one.
That's right. I can only use one anyway, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. That is kind of fucking crazy that went down like that. Oof.
Well, sorry guys.
Oh, well.
Mini game.
Yeah, I'm pocketing $45,000 today, and I get a free star. It's great.
It's the year of Justin.
JF, I'm sorry. I'm in 3rd, JF. It could still happen. We got the bonus
Yeah,
stars.
bad showing for the Go Off Kings today, unfortunately.
Canada in general not doing too well right now in the Mario.
No,
No,
game.
yeah. America's
Bringing
on
up
top
the
as much
rear.
as I hate to
Yep,
admit it.
America on
Yeah.
top as usual.
You got one of those upside down maps.
What the? This is intense concentration.
Yeah, we're locked in.
Also, man, I refuse to go AFK this close to the end. I have to pee so bad that it's
Yeah,
it's
me
making,
too.
Like my eyes hurt.
I had a huge coffee and a smoothie this morning, and it's just running through me.
What kind of smoothie are you working with?
I did blueberry, banana, kale, bit of honey, some Greek
Nice.
yogurt.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah, I gotta get on the smoothie train.
Smoothies are sick, man.
yeah, they're great.
It's amazing how little I have to do to like convince myself that I am like the pinnacle of health. I eat my oatmeal for like 2 days in a row, and I'm like, dude, I'm good. I'm set for life, you know.
I really like the donation from Chris Angel's Mindcraft. That's a good one. Can you?
Okay.
I think the Canadians have to explain this
Final
one to
turn.
me.
Okay.
Name is A&W Canada New Burger. Greg Bovino drowning in a dishwasher burger.
Okay, well, I don't know
Well-
about the dishwasher stuff.
A&W Canada has like the burger family, right? So we've got the Papa Burger, the Mama Burger, of course the Teen Burger, the
Did
Baby
you say
Burger,
team or teen?
the Teen Burger with
Teen,
with
okay.
teen sauce.
Oh,
Yeah, I know, but it's really good.
okay.
If I roll a 10 here, I get a star. I get to buy 2 fucking stars.
Oh my god.
Well, it's not gonna happen. So my dreams are dashed. Oh, I didn't get to steal Yoshi either. This sucks. And oh my god. Sorry, I'm just trying to really ham up that I'm having a bad turn.
Oh.
Oh, it couldn't have happened to a better guy.
I just can't believe this is how I find out Americans don't have the burger family.
No, the
No, we
A&W is
do
like
not.
it's like the worst fast food in the U.S. and they don't have the burger family. It's owned
Holy
by like
cow.
a different company and it sucks.
Yo,
I mean, I'm
300
afraid I'd be such a fan. I'd be ordering teen sauce at every restaurant. You know, it just sounds so appealing.
God, Ghost Pepper with $1,000 6 minutes ago.
Oh my god!
Thank
Wow,
you.
thank you.
Damn.
Thank you.
Oh, we're over 45,000.
Insane.
Holy shit! Yeah, we are insane. And thank if real librarian, thank you librarian for 350.
Wow, librarian.
Librarian,
Thank you.
$1,000 from Aria. Yeah, y'all been going crazy. I'm sorry. I've been. I mean, I'm sure no one wants me to just sit here reading donos over everyone talking. But y'all have gone crazy today. Thank you.
Thank you for
cool
going
way.
crazy.
Thank you.
I randomly got the Mama Liz's chili oil guy on my Instagram reel algorithm
he sent you
yesterday.
The duet boomer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, the duet boomer. And I went to his profile for the first time. I've only sort of taken him in by osmosis. I went to his profile for the first time, and in his description, he is, rattling off his bona fides. And the last line of his description on Instagram is father of Mr. Suck and Fuck. And,
I did not know that.
Apparently his son has a fitness Instagram like influencer page, and he calls himself Mr. Suck and Fuck for some reason.
What the fuck?
But just so you know how deep the family ties go, the duet boomer is father of Mr. Suck and Fuck, and that's
Oh, but he didn't. So he didn't name him that when he was like a kid. Okay.
no.
Okay.
No, it's not his given name.
All right.
2, 1.
That's incredible.
Shit.
I gotta see some of his videos.
For all
Yeah,
the
yeah.
marbles. For all the
Yeah,
marbles.
I've been trying to get better at both of those things.
Oh, I forgot you can punch. I thought we had a truce. Oh! Punch me across the damn finish
I sent him
line.
across the line.
Holy shit.
That was sick.
Mr. Suck and Fuck.
I tried to glean why his name is Mr. Suck and Fuck, and he just posts like fitness and health videos. So
Incredible.
I couldn't even figure it out.
Fuck.
Final minigame.
That's crazy.
It's like the fucking is whatever, but the sucking has a certain implication.
Right. Yeah, right.
Oh, shapes. It's got to be shapes.
Yeah, I guess I hadn't even considered that the implication that the sucking, I mean, it points in a very specific direction where fucking is just sort of like, unilateral.
Yes.
Start.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, I went too
No,
early.
no, it's all good.
Oh my god. Sorry,
Oh,
guys.
God.
This one's fucked up.
I could be shooting some more here too.
It really makes you wait a while to shoot,
I
too.
know.
Which I like.
Oh, Jesus,
I got a lag spike. Yeah.
My shit lagged. Wait, I also lag. Okay, so it's probably the internet then.
It's the game. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just Nintendo. If I sucking again. Oh, you got it. You did, yeah.
No,
Yes.
no.
Oh,
Yes,
we were
yes.
close. We were close.
Right at the finish line.
Winners.
An unstoppable force.
Oh my god, it's over.
Is that it? That's
Bonus
it.
stars,
Wow.
bonus stars.
See who gets the bonies. The bonies. That's what they're calling it.
It's the bonies.
Let's look at this sweet fucking graph.
Waluigi's going crazy, man.
Yeah.
I never even noticed before.
Everyone else is just kind of chilling mostly.
He's tweaking, man.
Oh.
Oh, man. Let's see. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, the fewest spaces. Oh.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh shit. He's tied for first.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
fuck. Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
Give me one more so we all tie for first
Oh.
except Ryan.
Yeah,
No,
I
I
don't
don't
think this
think I
one's
get
gonna
this.
be me.
Oh, Justin clears it.
Taking it home.
Nice work, Justin.
Thank you. Thank you. Who's going to be the winner? Who's the superstar?
please.
I hope it's me. I hope it's me.
Yes. Yes.
What the hell?
Congratulations.
Yes. Ah, beautiful.
You won them all.
I now own them all.
God, what a dream, you know?
Let's see some of these stats here. Look at some of these stats.
Slowpoke.
And not my best game.
Frankly, I'm amazed I did as good as I did, because this is not. I am not very good at Mario Party, or specifically Jamboree.
I mean, what the hell is the Amble Award, man? Isn't Amble just kind of like it's a word you use for someone who's just kind of moving around with no purpose?
Yeah.
Man, I
nice
had
work,
one
man.
one less minigame than Justin there. That was really close to me
That's
winning.
crazy.
Wow, nice, man. Yeah, that's the award for the guy who couldn't really figure out what was going on, I guess.
Well, thank you for joining me, everybody.
Yeah, that was great.
Absolutely.
Of course,
Yeah.
gentlemen.
Ryan, big shout out, dude. Thank you so much
Yeah,
for
thank
joining
you,
us.
No, it was my
Yeah.
pleasure to be here. Thanks for inviting me. Thanks for assuming that I would be ready at 9 a.m., which I know took a lot of faith.
Yeah, I believed in you the whole time.
Well, I hope you guys have a good rest of your stream. Keep the momentum rolling. Have a lot of fun. Raise a lot of money for a good cause.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Big
dude.
Dog.
Thanks, Ryan.
All right, later, guys.
Bye, y'all. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
That was fun, gamers. I'll be right back. Legally, I have to tell you, you should watch the rest of the marathon. They are going to be at twitch.tv/Libtron playing Lethal Company with the rest of the fellas that I was just playing Mario Party with. And then they're going, I don't know how long they're going for, but I'm going to say all day because I've lost the link where they are going to keep, they have the schedule. But everybody that is in the Goo Crew is going to be doing a little bit of streaming today to raise money for a good cause. So don't watch me. Go watch them till midnight Eastern time. Okay, so that's like 10 hours from now. That's all day as far as a beast like me is concerned. That being said, I will go to the bathroom and I'll be back to play something else. See you in just a minute. Chat, I'm going to be playing something new probably, but first I have to read an email to make sure I can play the thing that is new. To make sure that I read the email right. Let me read this email properly. This is the email. Okay. It can be streamed with no restrictions immediately. That's freaking huge. Okay. It's not Mugenics. I forgot how to spell. I forgot how to spell any word. That's the word right there. And then let's just call it Swag Thursday. Out of respect for the charity, I took Mr. No Back Hair out of my title. But I do want to be called Mr. No Back Hair, so I'm going to put that back in there. Wait, you're so real. It's not Wednesday. It's Thursday. And I wrote Thursday. I wrote Thursday the first time. Father of Mr. No Back Hair. That's what I should call my dad. Mr. Year-old PC. I literally got it in October. That is not, I guess technically it is a year ago. But also, it's only 3 months ago. So I'm going to choose to use the 3-month interpretation. And a baby stays a newborn for like a year. Even though I have a child, I'm fuzzy on the newborn to baby to toddler to kid to tot to tween to adolescent. Like I'm not sure 100%. I don't know how long is a baby a newborn? First 28 days. However, the stage is often colloquially extended to the first 2 to 3 months. Damn, they really said get your newborn ass a job or something like that. You get to relax for 28 days. Then they're like, okay, get the fuck out there. Jesus, man. That's so crazy that you could have a baby on like January 2nd and on January 31st, they're like, well, I hope you enjoyed your break. Let me close this up. Let me load this up, make sure it works. Does Korea also add a year onto your birth date? Yes. But I think they're starting to stop it to fit in with the rest of the world. But yes, in Korea, when you were born, the day you were born, you were 1 year old. They're patching that. They're patching the birthdays over there. Because you're in your first year? Well, it is kind of crazy. I mean, not to be the guy who thinks the West has done one thing right, but to me it makes sense that on your when you have a 1 candle on your birthday cake, you're celebrating having been alive for 1 year. Like if you were running a 5K, I don't think you get to say like I'm on, kilometer 1. You gotta run a kilometer before you get to the 1.0s. You know what I mean? But it is the first kilometer. I get it. So they eat the dessert first. But if anything, it actually that doesn't deprive you of a birthday at all. Now that I think about it, it really doesn't matter all that much. You guys excited for the Year of the Horse? What game is he going to play? Give me a second, Dan. I made a huge mistake. I told my mom last weekend I haven't been sick in a while, so I got sick this week. As soon as the words left my mouth, I said, why would I say that? And now I got to blow my freaking nose. Holy cow, give me a second here. I didn't mean for that sound to be so loud. I'm back. Mr. Blow My Nose, and like a fool, I walked over to the tissue box, got a tissue, and brought the tissue back. When I easily could have just brought the whole tissue box back, and then it would save me a walk in the future. Chat, prop bet on the game. Daniel, below the stream will tell you the name of the game. This isn't like the current state of gambling in the United States, where you just look for a brand new crypto wallet that made a huge bet on something in geopolitics and then go all in on that. This is a sure thing, man. Those are sure things too. Yeah, I realized halfway through that I didn't make the analogy I made the analogy backwards. Slash marker. Titanium Court. Gamers, we're playing something new today, and I'll be honest, this was not on my radar in the slightest. Then I got an email from my manager who said, hey, a lot of people have been talking about this game, and they emailed you to say you can play the demo and check it out. And the demo, the marketing for it was very interesting. Can I tell you what really grabbed my attention? First off, it is a surreal strategy game. It has like a 8-bit NES style aesthetic to it, which I'm a bit of a sucker for, but also secondarily, this is what got me. It said, additionally, I don't even, oh, you know what? It's a private thing, so I can't read this out loud. But suffice it to say, they basically said, if you need help with the demo, here's like a scavenger hunt that you can go on, complete with quest givers and NPCs to get help with how to play the game. And I was like, that's awesome. That's a great idea. They did not say, like, here's a link to a document that will give you talking points for how to play the game. They said, you need to go here, find a specific quest giver that I believe is a real person trying to be a quest giver and, like, solve a riddle, and then maybe someone will help you, which I think is very cool. So other than that, I don't really know what's going on, but I think they are going to have a demo in Steam Next Fest, which is starting in early February, and we're going to give it a try and see what we can figure out, man. A man steps on stage and taps a microphone. Good evening. Before we begin the game, there's a few announcements. First, due to unexpected circumstance, the part of the player will be performed by an understudy. A couple of audible groans and one muffled boo erupt from the audience. Now, there's no need for that. This kid may not be a star yet, but I've seen her rehearse and I can guarantee that she'll impress you. I'm used to the boos. That doesn't bother me. She may not have had time to memorize any of her lines, but, well, neither have any of you. That's pretty good. You know what? I don't know if I'm maybe the only person on earth who's seen Spinal Tap 2. The one joke that really got me in a movie that was otherwise, like, not that good is when they were getting the personal training and the personal trainer said, I peeped your guys' birth certificates and let's just say the candles are starting to cost more than the cakes. I thought that was a classic little Christopher Guest type line. Second, we'd like to warn you that this production features a significant amount of obscenity. But before all the parents in the audience begin covering their children's ears, know this. This stage is enchanted, such that the obscenities can only be heard by those of sufficient emotional maturity to handle hearing them. And finally, the waiting room would like to issue an apology for failing to complete the script before this performance. They're working on it as I speak, so it's my pleasure to announce that tonight's performance is also a race. Who will win? The writers furiously working to finish the script or the performers attempting to perform it? I can't answer that question, but I can announce that the race begins now. We hope you enjoy the game. It's the type of stuff they were doing on Studio 60 on the Sunset Strip in 2007, bro. Where should you start? You were walking through the woods when the world around you shattered. Holy. This was both alarming and inconvenient. Isolated on a lone stretch of ground, you were transfixed as the broken landscape began to rearrange itself. I see. Okay, so there's an element of match 3 here. Your eyes followed trees and hills, collapsing in lines of 3 as if the forest you knew were a knot becoming carefully untangled. You dared not move from your position as the ground beneath your feet quivered in anticipation of shattering further. I might be the goat. You passed the time this way for who knows how long. Okay, that means let's have some fun. By the way, I'm not an expert on match 3, so have mercy with me here for a minute. I mostly am the type of beast that like sees a match and takes it until the court slid into view. At first you weren't sure you could trust your eyes, but there it was, a great shining structure among the roiling landscape, something stable and enclosed, a shelter. You kept your eyes on it, hoping it would draw close enough you might peer inside of its windows. Easy. Look at that. And just as it came near, the shattered landscape lurched. With little warning, the forest snapped back together as if someone had pulled the knot of reality tight once again. Except by now it wasn't the forest you knew, it was hardly even a forest. You stood stretched and began the hike towards the court. Oh my god, there's more stats. Late credits drop as well. I will, you know what? Sorry to intrude here. I will turn the game volume down just ever so slightly. If I can figure out how to do this. Which I should at this point because I've been streaming since like 2012 or something. There you go. That should be good. Later, while the sun hovered low over the horizon, there was a feast within the walls of the court. Hoping to avoid any attention, you sought out a more isolated part of the hall, an empty table near an exit where no one would pay you much mind. A sound plan, except... Guards? The hall was soon overflowing with people, and your table was no exception. The young man seated to your right began engaging you in idle conversation. The weather, how you found the meal, the role of the individual in a society, how you preferred to make your bed, these sorts of subjects. Eventually, he inquired about how you came to arrive at the court, which answers my question quite thoroughly while raising many more, he says as you conclude your tale. But forgive me, you haven't finished your story, have you? You admit there's a bit more, though you've yet to make sense of it. The people within the court were earnest but odd. After your arrival, you attempted to get some answers about your whereabouts and the strange circumstances outside, except they spoke mostly in riddles and nonsense, didn't they? Can I say something? This is like a Barney Stinson Facebook profile photo. I don't know if Barney Stinson ever consumed wine on How I Met Your Mother, but it's giving Barney Stinson right here. This is like VGA, CGA, Tandy, old PC graphic, Barney Stinson, Facebook profile photo circa 2007/1991. Let's find out where you are. Okay. It's giving sleaze. Let's look at a map. That seems sensible. A pair in front of a blackboard discussing magic, a woman in a helmet doing her taxes at a picnic table, a man resting on the shade of the wall, or a small cat bathing in the sun atop the walls. There appeared to be a seminar of some sort taking place in the courtyard. A seminar on magic, if you understood the textbook on the blackboard completely. So, okay, first you take a metaphor, then you stretch it really thin, right? Like really thin, so thin you forgot its original purpose. Then you inflate it. Right, just inflate the metaphor. I prefer to use my lungs for that. Then as it's inflating, you twist it. Like, hang on, like so. You still following? I think so. And hold on. Ta-da! There! It now resembles a dog. A delight for children and such. So what happened to the metaphor? It's a lovely little balloon dog now. I see. I'm so meta even this acronym. They seemed a bit busy, so you left them to it. Are you seriously going to tell me about every individual conversation you had in excruciating detail? No. No, he's right. You can skip most of this. What's important is what happened next. Finding no immediate answers inside the court, you moved to the top of the walls and looked outward. I like a self-aware game like that. Perhaps there was something you could see from this vantage that would shed more light on your situation. To the contrary, conditions outside the walls were even stranger than they were at the time of your arrival. The rest of the shattered landscape had now melted away. The court stood alone amid a void. But not for long. Like a rush of water, new surroundings began to surround. Much of the new topography was familiar to you. You could identify fields, water, woods, and hills. But there was something else to see. A menacing group of other courts were also part of the landscape. You were not alone in noticing these courts. Someone shouted, "The war! The war! The war is here!" Someone else, "That can't be! Puck said no wars until we find the queen!" Then perhaps he should explain that to them. Surrounded by the enemy on all sides and bereft of an obvious course of action, the people of the court began to pray. A man stepped forward and offered the first prayer. I genuinely wish no harm upon our enemy. I merely pray they would fade into obscurity. That's my job. I understand this now. Wow, I didn't expect that to work, but thanks. The woman named Robin offered the next prayer. My notes are quite clear on this. Prayer does not work. Our time is much better spent steering the court. Remember, their soldiers cannot cross water. We should try to take shelter behind a moat until the tide comes in. Okay. This seems scary to me because it seems like I'm going to make myself close to them. Now that the river protects us from nearly half of the field. Hills should also slow their advance. So for my next prayer, but the next prayer did not belong to Robin. It belonged to the cat. Meow. So long as we're making demands, then my wish is to be fed. Have some wheat. Hey, you probably didn't notice something just happened over there. Matching fields, the court has acquired more food. Similarly, other parts of the battlefield can be matched to earn water, wood, or gold. None of those fairies in the court will tell you this. Their religion forbids them from acknowledging the existence of the user interface. But I am a secular tooltip. I fear no god. I will do my best to provide you with this vital information. You're welcome. Yes, more of that, please. Okay. That wasn't my tempo. I was choosing a different wheat, but that's fine. I was choosing that wheat. Robin then bemoaned the loss of the moat. And we face many more of the enemy than before. Why must I bother? The scholars of the blackboard now chimed in. We've identified the most strategically sound location. This spot right here. If we just steer over there very carefully, we should be fine. But Robin interjected. Stop! Look at the clock! It's almost low tide. We have time for only one more move. Hello again. So the clock and the time left is this unassuming progress bar at the edge of your vision. Oh, okay. Much like life, every move you make will deplete some more of your remaining time. If we have only one prayer left, what do you suggest we ask for? We might as well pray for a miracle. Well, that's a start. Apologies, but another explanation from me. Your humble tooltip is in order. The previous move chained multiple matches. Because of this, you've earned some bonus time. For the fairies of the court, this might as well be a miracle. Is there any chance we could do that again? But there was no such chance. The next prayer would be the last one. It also belongs to me. Okay. I would like to do something good. If I do this, one of the forts around me will fall down, and maybe we'll be in a safer position. No, I fell down too. Places, everyone. Windows were shuttered, doors were slammed. Large swaths of people emerged from further inside and formed a line near the gates. A tap on your shoulder. One of the scholars. We could use some help in the dressing room if you have a free hand. Along with the scholars, introduced to you as Hop and Skip, you sorted through a large pile of costumes, props, and weapons. Check the tag on that, would you? Make sure I put it together properly. Click and hold. Farmer. Working fairy gathers food from fields. If it looks correct, feel free to hand it out. Oop. You handed the bundle of farmer's apparel to the first person in line. Unperturbed by the idea of harvesting wheat in the middle of a battle, they whistled as they marched out of the front gate. Now deploy another farmer. Now see if this one fits anybody. For 3 bread, 1 wood, and 1 gold, we create a soldier. Offensive fairy that attacks the enemy. You handed a bundle of armor and weapons to the next person in line. She tested the weight of a weapon in her hand. I haven't received any training, so I'm just planning to hit anything that doesn't belong to us. After this minimal preparation, the scholars considered their work finished. I'd place our chances of survival somewhere near abysmal, but I'm afraid this is the best we can do. A small mercy, at least, that the Queen is not here to witness this. And so you waited with the others for the battle to commence. I must pester you one more time before I take my leave. There is an undo button. Use it to change your mind as many times as you wish before starting the battle. However, the official editorial position of this tooltip is that you are liable to lose no matter how many times you change your mind presently. When you are ready to lose, press play to proceed to the battle. Okay, so no amount of farmers is going to save us. And we don't have enough to make another soldier. Should you ever desire the company of your loyal tooltip, all you need to do is click and hold over any button or tile, and I will do my best to explain it to you. Hang on. I'm getting a little meta game type, like maybe we can use that to get a tooltip on something that expands the game beyond merely the horizons of what we've seen up to this point. Games by Charlie Kaufman be like give me a tooltip on this curtain, or give me a tooltip on this. Offensive job, turn property damage into profit. Well, maybe just press play for now. Commence battle, even if we're guaranteed to lose. The music does go crazy, man. They're literally in my base and they're literally killing my dudes. Alright, I've been killed. I dropped my ice cream. Okay. And then, sometime later, as the sun hovered low over the horizon, there was a feast within the walls of the court. The man to your right is beside himself with laughter. Okay, so our court, caught off guard by a sudden war, stumbled behind enemy lines, made a token attempt at resistance, and was summarily toppled. Do I have that right? Yes, that does appear to be an accurate summary. Well, then I'm certainly glad I slept through that. As you look at your surroundings, a switch flips in your mind. Your own story makes little sense now that you think on it. How did you? Your companion pats your arm. Don't worry about it. I thought I would get a tooltip on you, or a tooltip on you. Wait, hang on. The table has HP. Table with cloth. A table dressed in finery. The table has 20 HP. The other part of the table has HP. Bush, a tree with refined courtly... Wait, hang on. I thought maybe I could do some match 3. Like, what if I could drag this and match 3 pizzas together and something would happen? Get, like, the tables to... Move the pizza down, the tables match 5, and then it completely reshapes the room. If our court couldn't withstand physical destruction, we wouldn't last 5 minutes within the pull of the tide. But enough of that. It's about time I made some introductions. As you've narrowly avoided learning, this place is called Titanium Court. Meanwhile, I have the honor of being the steward of the court. My name is Puck, although my lovers and enemies call me Goodfellow. I'm chief advisor and friend eternal to our fair queen. As fancy as that sounds, in practice it means he's unemployed. One of the scholars, the man named Hop, has approached your table. He appears to have had a drink or 2, or 4. He pulls up a seat between the two of you and assumes a jovial posture. Guess the queen stood us up, eh, good fellow? Lucky for her, I'd say. I'd skip town too if I knew what a sorry showing the court would make. But on the plus side, we can continue draining her wine cellar. Now, are you going to help me with that, good fellow, or are you just going to stare at me? I don't mind either way. Puck, staring at the scholar, mouth agape, slowly inhales and pinches his nose. What fools these? How drunk are you, Hop? The queen is right here. I've been speaking to her for the entire feast. I'm the queen, man! Appropriate record scratch. Hop blinks, looks at you, looks at Puck, turns bright red. Oh, huh, I see it now. That calls for Her Majesty's finest vintage. I'll be right back. As Hop makes a quick exit, you look steadily at Puck and shake your head. There's no use denying it now, not after the tale you just told me. If you'd like more proof, just take a look at where you're seated. You slowly take in your surroundings. Uh-oh. Puck smiles. Now, if I may conclude my introductions, let me introduce the court to your majesty and likewise. Hang on. He stands up and addresses the entire hall as he says, Long absent, the Queen of Titanium Court, always a stranger, has arrived. Cheers erupt and dessert is served. To your left, Hop returned with an armful of glasses and bottles. And about time, too. Good fellow, did you tell her about the war yet? Titanium Court! Chapter 1, a place beloved only of clowns and criminals. It's got a sense of style, there's no doubt about that. Just a short while after the feast, the court returns to war. Okay, this time, This time I mean business. You're in charge of the war now, Your Majesty. Blinking slowly, you remind them that at this exact moment they've taught you nothing about magical warfare. Ah, good. She remembers quite clearly. High tide. While the field is broken, arrange it to your advantage. Consult the ever-changing map. Inspect your available units. Let me look at the ever-changing map. Don't really know what to do with that. Fair enough. Cat in bed? Yes, that's very true. Well, here's what I'm thinking. Step one, why don't we try to get ourselves to this corner that they suggested was the peak corner for us. It would also be awesome to get more gold, but I don't know how to get gold. Stump, a seat announcing new beginnings. The soapbox of the natural world. Interesting, dude. Interesting. Well, first off, you're done, bud. I'm trying to figure out how I can only move myself up by doing this. Okay. So do this. And do this. All right. I need to be able to make a rock wall here. The top left corner would probably be fine as well. The top left corner would probably be great too. You do this, the water's gonna fall down. We need to create a rock type situation though. I'm thinking the benefit of experimentation. You know what I'm thinking actually? Just wipe out some of these, as many of these as possible. Of course, it would be awesome to get a multi setup, but I don't know how to do that. I don't know if the bottom corner is good, but I appear to be moving towards the bottom corner. Let me think about this for just a moment. I think this would be awesome. And then this allows us to clear out some more enemy forts. Do you have to match 3? You know, that's a really good question. That is a really good question. I don't have a really good answer for you. All right, that was awesome. I thought I had one more move, but I have a lot more than I thought. We're also making a staggering amount of money. I think that I probably just beat the game accidentally. I want to have as few forts to deal with as possible. The way that I would make this happen is by... Good question. Is by not worrying so much about the mechanics. And instead just matching 3 and having fun. Yes. Give me a good drop here. So I think anytime we get a 2-piece, we get a move back. We don't want to be next to forts, if possible. Let's just match some 3, bro. Similarly, I literally can't lose. You get away from me. You drop and give me, and you give me a 4-piece match. Well worth it. I think I'm the GOAT. I'm the GOAT. Okay, make preparations for the coming battle. I may still die, but I can definitely make some soldiers, bro. Okay, so first off, I don't know how many soldiers I should make. Let's just make as many as we can. 4 soldiers, and then honestly, how many? There's more than 6 wheat fields. I don't know, man. Let's go 4 soldiers and 4 farmers, and let's just see how the mood strikes us. Okay, commence battle. Go ahead. I'm assuming the forts over time create enemy soldiers. So when we kill the forts early, they'll have less soldiers that will kill our farmers. Holy cow, we are feasting, bro. The surf guitar is crazy. Wait, referee, what happened? We probably ran out of time at low tide. Okay, well, having now achieved some kind of victory in the war, you wonder if someone in the court might help you return home. It would be our pleasure if you can show us the way. Also, that was only one battle. There's many more to come, if my notes are to be trusted. Oh, the other forts couldn't reach us. If you understand the map correctly, or if it is even a map, there appears to be some signage just ahead. Perhaps if you can reach those signs, you'll learn about where you are and how to get home. And to reach them, we need merely be swept forward by the tide, as we have been all along. All right, so we're moved up a little bit every time. Okay, while the field is broken, and some of the forts have soldiers, so I'm assuming those ones you want to take them out earlier and you've got less to deal with. What are you, man? Storage unit? Looks a lot like one you've rented in the past. How delightful. Get mogged? Get mogged? I have an incredible idea. I don't know if I'm the type of beast to make it happen, but I have an incredible idea. Something like this. You fall down. You go like that. Now I can get close to the storage unit. No, because you have to match 3. Your move has to match 3. Okay. Well, that presents a problem, doesn't it? We only have 1 move left. I might have screwed myself on this one. This is a double match, though, so we thankfully did not run out of time. We can take care of several soldiers here at the very least, maybe give ourselves a better chance. Oh, and we're close enough that we can use the storage unit. Open. It's locked. All right. We're gonna need a couple of soldiers to get one over on you. That's a given. Maybe give me a 3 soldiers, 4 farmers type setup here, and let's just see how it goes, man. We'll embrace a sense of discovery, figure it out for ourselves. I think maybe, like, is it possible that these forts cannot reach me in time? Or maybe at all? Because of the fact, I guess, you know what, they didn't have any soldiers on them, so of course they can't. Yeah, the style is crazy, man. They don't have any dudes, you don't have to worry about it. It's that easy. When you assume someone's a real person and then they buy pre-minced garlic, listen, buddy. If you're making pasta, you need the fresh garlic. If you're making a lot of foods, you need the fresh garlic. If you're making a big pot of Korean soup or something like that, you can get away with the jarlic. The YouTubers, they have a vested interest in telling you never to buy the jarlic. I'm telling you, there's some situations where it works, man. There's some situations where it's appropriate. Not every possible situation, but performative cooks are the worst. I know that the person who's cooking I want to eat the least is definitely someone who's watched 10 times more cooking YouTube videos than has done the cooking themselves. But I believe if you watch the videos and you do what they tell you to do, you will become a great cook. But if you only watch the videos, it will not make you a great cook. You also need to have a little bit of time, you know, sauteing. You need to get the wrist action done. Now let me think about this for a second. There's a damn pumpkin on the map now. A plant possessing a friendly false face. I'd like to keep you as far away from me as possible. I'm going to maneuver myself in such a way to get away from you. I also need to generate some water. We're very low on water. The more water we could generate, the happier I would be. Let me get... We're like halfway done. I wonder what's going on with these guys on the side. Like, I don't fully... Oh, maybe this is the amount of enemy soldiers, in which case I'm now realizing there's, like, infinity of them. Let's drop you so that I can get you. Okay, yes, it is. It's when they spawn. Oh... You guys are so much better at video games than me. Okay, the quadruple's gonna keep us in business a little longer, but it's a nasty bit of business. We definitely need water. And there is water. Is there really not a better match than this one right here? Hard to believe, bro. Still need water. That's a double match at a minimum. It's a triple match. Something about this feels like a Minesweeper type pattern where I could get something absolutely crazy going on. But I don't know for certain. I'm thinking. I'm trying not to just steal moves from chat as well. This doesn't give us the chance. That's not what I'm looking for. What gives... You know what? When in doubt, go for a 4-piece. You can just get lucky like that. We stay in business. We have way too many enemy soldiers on the field. We still have too many enemy soldiers on the field. Final step water would be nice. I don't think we have a final step water. Give me a final step wood. That's devastating, bro. They have 10 soldiers. And I can only make 8. I have a feeling we might be in a world of hurt. 8 versus 10. They don't all spawn right away, though. We have, like, no moat. I put them right next to me. Let's just get 4 farmers. We got 4 water. Let's give it a try. And the freaky pumpkins right next to us, too. Oh, and they spawn in the order that we click on them. Oh. There is 1 enemy soldier left. Okay, we actually Mog. I had no idea, bro. They were kind of owning. I wish I didn't go all in. We've reached the sign. A menacing birdcage suddenly appears in front of the court. Your Majesty, I have notes on this foe. Let me know if you'd like to see them. Birdcage. A well-defended fortress creates a moat at the start of battle. Oh, shit. Robin has notes on the birdcage. Right, here's what my notes say. First, at the start of low tide, the birdcage will flood its surroundings with water. Following that, the birdcage will attack the court with birds. Fighting it may prove tricky if it's always surrounded by water. The court soldiers will be unable to reach it. Either way, you thank Robin for the information. Very interesting. Wait, aren't some of those enemy courts empty? You've noticed a subtle difference between some of the enemy courts on the battlefield. While many have soldiers prominently stationed outside their gates, there are also plenty of them that appear completely empty. Those that are empty will not attack the court during the coming battle. You can also see when soldiers will attack the court on the timeline. Even soldiers might be no threat if you can deal with their courts before they attack. Okay. I'm trying to... You know what, to me, what would be crazy is if surrounding a birdcage with wheat stopped birds from spawning because there's scarecrows in the wheat fields. But I think I might be on a level that's not appropriate for where we're heading. I'm already thinking a little unnecessarily meta for no reason. But you know, that's where my head's at right now. Let's see, we still got lots of... There's a bird spawning right at the start. Our court is all the way over here. Well, taking care of those enemy soldiers seems like a sensible start. Your Majesty, look, there's a chest resting on that patch of land. We should be able to recover its contents as long as it remains in sight until low tide. Okay, so I don't make this water, unfortunately, even though I obviously need some water. They got a lot of birds. Every move is adding a bird. We have taken out a lot of enemy soldiers, which is great. Well, you know what? Let's embrace this. It certainly seems like a good learning experience for us. Eventually, maybe the tile gets full at some point, and then we don't have to worry about it as much. Definitely need water. And we're... Oh, my treasure chest! Oh no, my treasure chest has migrated to a new tile. Nope, if you break it, it's gone. Okay, never mind. I thought I was onto something. I thought I was doing something cool. I wonder what happens if we... remove the water from you. Did not do what I expected it to do. Water does come at a premium right now. We have one move. This is our last move. Our last move. Don't really need wood. Don't really need water. Maybe we'll get lucky. You never know. Not the chest? Oh, yeah. The bird cage surrounds itself with a moat. Gather all manner of trinkets, treasures, trifles, and toys? Yes. A selection of goods for the taking. What are you? Gunboat. Offensive rock attacks the enemy via water. Okay, well that seems really important, man. Thank God I at least had one chest remaining. I think we should... Let's get 2 gunboats and then 2 soldiers. It might be tight. Maybe say... We don't really need that many farmers. I probably should have chilled on the farmers a little bit. Wait, I did not need the gunboats, bro. Wait, no, they destroyed them so easily! But now they have nowhere to go because there's only... We have like a little pool in front of our court and that's it. Whatever, we mog nonetheless. Or we do nothing, but that's okay too. Having escaped the birdcage, the court now arrives at its initial destination. Taking a spyglass to the top of the walls, you see if the sign ahead can give you any clues or directions. Dead end. Someone painted April Fools in big black letters on a dead end sign. I know this one. This is a memento mori. I hear they're popular among mortals. Popular is a stretch based on the kind of discourse I get when I tell everybody they're going to die in a simple game of PUBG. This one is quite simple, perhaps even unrefined. It says dead end, so any mortal who reads it can remember exactly what awaits them at the end, in case they forgot. Precisely. Okay, well, where you're from, this sign generally means you can't proceed any further. As you say this, a gasp. Her Majesty is right. The court is not facing forward. We've been letting the tide carry us backwards ever since the feast. Well, in that case, how should we go about correcting the misalignment? The cat responds to this question by falling asleep on your lap. The beast is right. A good night's sleep should return the court to its default state. And so the court decides to retire early for the day. With time and repetition comes comfort. You feel your maximum level of comfort increase to 1. Okay. This is a good time for a slash marker for a second. Titanium Court, very interesting so far. I want to check something. Okay, listen. I was like, this is a long demo. I wanted to make sure that it was the demo, because I would feel really bad if I was accidentally playing like the full game before it was coming out. But my SKU on Steam says demo, so I think I'm okay. On the next morning, you awake in a strange bed. The bed is strange not just because it is not your usual bed, but because it is not the bed you fell asleep in. Puck told you any room within the court might be the Queen's, so you parted with him at the first room you found that wasn't already occupied. A small chamber beneath a staircase, a twin-size bed neighbored by a nightstand and a lamp, a small desk in the corner, no windows. It's my dorm room! Meanwhile, the bed you awake in is the queen-sized and contained within a spacious chamber that opens onto a balcony. Not my dorm room. The balcony overlooks the courtyard of your new home. You appear to be roughly 5 stories above the ground. Your bedchambers, what should you do here? Take stock of your possessions. Everything appears to be where you left it, with one irritating exception. Sometime between your arrival and now, you've managed to misplace your keys. In a way, you suppose you also managed to misplace the locks those keys are intended for. A mystery admittedly of much greater concern to you than the missing keys. And a new song. The courtyard, what should you do here? Wait, there's a man named Puck. You have a lot to say to him. Investigate the dining hall or return to your office? Let's talk to Puck first. Yet as you draw near, he quickly exits the scene. You might be imagining it, but he appeared to retreat the moment he saw you approach. Investigate the dining hall? Puck and run, exiled in Guyville, so true. I'll grab some breakfast. In the light of day, the feasting hall more closely resembles a common dining area. You collect some breakfast from a buffet, then seek a table. You prefer to sit somewhere out of the way, near an exit, ideally hidden. You sit in the most nondescript location you can find, a corner near a trash bin. Before you finish the bite, a whole host of fairy courtiers arrive with their meals and sit near you. They make idle conversation and a few honest attempts at answering your myriad of questions, none of them successful. As you complete your meal, you idly note that your table is now the most lively and boisterous table within the hall. Literally quit bragging, some of us ate lunch in the bathroom stall. You also note idly that despite his assurances that he would answer all your questions, the man called Puck remains nowhere to be seen. But you do get a small bonus, 10 bread. Oh, holy. Look out the window? While we're here, we might as well. Alright, that's kind of sick. It is a little celery man-coded. A man approaches you with a business proposition. Despite your coronation occurring only very recently, it appears that solicitors have already found their way into your office. Hee hee, Little Bird told me you're looking for some keys, Your Majesty. Actually, you are looking for your keys. Can you assume he knows their location? Oh, well, I don't know about those keys. But what I do know is where you can find some more demo keys. Demo keys? That's right. Real hot commodity, very exclusive, very hush-hush. As in keys to the demo you're currently playing? Why would you need more demo keys? You're already playing the demo. But are your friends playing it? How about your family, your workplace, your local Girl Scout troop? Think about it. You could start a whole movement here. So he doesn't know where your actual keys are. Alright, well, I don't know. That's kind of a sick way to market the game if that's what they intended. What should you do here? Go to war? Sure, let's go to war, man. After breakfast, the court goes to war, and as you ready yourself a question. Your Majesty, is the intensity of the war to your liking? If not, please feel free to adjust the thermostat. You can make things easier on yourself. That's not necessary. +1 comfort, +1. I don't need any more comfort. I'm okay with the level of comfort that we have right now. Can you be certain the court is facing the correct direction this time? Of course, Your Majesty. Observe that the sun is now rising rather than setting. Very well. You suppose you'll attempt to reach those signs again, although you doubt you'll find anything useful. Okay, this time we still have, I'm assuming we still have gunboats. We do not still have gunboats. Okay, this time we can do this. 2 enemy soldiers. For me, 2 enemy soldiers means we don't have to worry about enemy courts that much, and we can focus on just getting some resources instead. So give me some gold. 3 enemy soldiers. And we could always, I guess the other thing is we could just surround ourselves with water and then the enemies could not get to us to begin with. But surrounding yourself with water might be a little tricky. What are you again? Stump. Soapbox of the natural world. There's a little bit of water. Easy enough to eliminate 1 soldier, but if we could just get ourselves... I mean, I guess if you got to the bottom, you would need less water to surround yourself with. Now he's kind of cooking something up a little bit. If I may... He's kind of cooking something up a little bit. This will be at least a double. And then we do have to do something about you. There's no question about that. We got to do something about you. got to be... Oh, we'll do this. And then this. And then we got some water very near to the top of us to begin with. There's one enemy soldier. Which we don't really care about, if I'm being honest. We could easily break you, don't get me wrong. I could also, if I could just find a way to surround myself by water, we wouldn't have to worry about that. But also, farming some water seems perfectly good too. I don't really want to break the chest either, if I can avoid it. And I don't want to get this water. You just pick up some resources wherever you can, man. Oh, I broke the chest against my will. 2 more moves left. That's a big one. Holy cow, that's a big one. 2 more moves left. No enemy soldiers. So I feel like the most actionable item for us on this one, not to use the parlance of thine enemy, but don't waste resources building soldiers. Just build a bunch of farmers on this one and get as much wheat as possible. Or maybe don't build anything. The other thing you could do is you don't build anything. Farmers give us wheat, but well, I guess you probably wanna, like, I'll gather all my stuff too. A selection of goods for the taking. Instantly gain 10 food. Instantly gain 10 wood. Instantly gain 5 gold. Yeah, man. Absolutely. And then... Tell you what? Give me 3 farmers. I'm sure you're going to pick up a reasonable amount of wheat. There's a wheat field right next to us, and maybe you can get to the one on the diagonal. If you have to, but I don't think you need to. And they wanted me to add more comfort, bro. The music is really good. I know that's what living in California felt like in like 1962. 5 mushroom houses? Okay. Same thing. No enemy soldiers so far. This is crazy. This is an awesome move, bro. You get the double rock right off the bat. Sorry, I hit my pop filter. No need to even surround yourself with water. We don't really need wheat. If anything, we need some water. A tap on your shoulder. Robin points to a building in the distance. Your Majesty, that shop is neutral to the conflict. We should strongly consider stocking up on supplies. If it disappears before low tide, we'll have to wait until we pass another one. That was not 5 mushroom houses. That's a shop. That's an S. Well, everything is beautiful right now. Keep an eye out for enemy soldiers, but until we get enemy soldiers, we're just farming anything but wheat, I think is what we should be farming. But this wheat looks so juicy, man. And it might create a wood cascade. Oh, it did not create a wood cascade. It's alright, we have 1 enemy soldier, but lots of time to deal with them. We could always just make a soldier too. Or surround ourselves with water. Or just eliminate it from the consciousness right there. We'll find a way to deal with you. I ain't even sweating it. This feels like a crazy move. This does not feel like a crazy move. This does not feel like a crazy move. I'm jealous of people that can they can see the Matrix in match 3. I really have to work for it. Oh, you can see the inventory. However, before you can proceed, they ask you if you understand how money works. Do you understand how money works? I think so. Really? A lot of people think they understand money when they're actually... Oh, you know what? I don't think I understand how money works. I think for a second I had it confused with gold. If you're so confident, how about you tell me where money comes from? Do you know where money comes from? I don't. You basically have no idea where money comes from, so if they were willing to give you a quick overview, you'd appreciate it. Sure, no problem. It doesn't come... You're probably used to getting resources randomly during high tide, correct? Well, that's not going to work for money. Instead, you earn money by doing your job. You do have a job, right? You don't think you have a job. Oh, come on, I have caller ID, you know. I know you're a fancy fairy queen of a fancy fairy court fighting a fancy fairy war. That's totally a job. Have more confidence. So anyway, fairy queens earn money by defeating their enemy on the battlefield. Just knock down those forts and the money will pop up. Oh, okay. Now that I've given you the talk, how about I tell you what we have for sale? Big shield. Defensive rock takes damage in place of your court. Working job. Receive a $2 paycheck at the start of each low tide. Centaur archer attacks enemy courts from a distance. Working defensive fairy gathers wood from forest but defends your court. Trade food at market prices. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. We don't have a lot of moves left. We don't really need more soldiers. If anything, maybe like more wood. With one more move, this might get us lucky here. They got us insanely lucky here. 4 enemy soldiers is too much. Let's take that back down to 1. Oh my god, we're still playing. Okay, now we have 3 enemy soldiers and nothing we can really do about it directly. But we do have 2 moves now, instead of the 1 we had previous. We'll drop all 3. It's gotta be this, though. Now we have 4 enemy soldiers. Like, I feel like I just keep making it a little bit worse for myself. I'll live with 2 enemy soldiers here. I can live with that. And then the shop. I would love to go to the shop, man. I only have 7 gold. Centaur archer is mighty interesting. Attacks enemy courts from a distance bested by mountains. Let me look at the map here for a second. It seems like it would be a great thing to buy right now. They already have 1 soldier. Okay. I've made a mistake. Go to the shop. Give me a centaur archer. And then if possible, trade food at market prices. I don't really want to buy any more bread. I was hoping to get a passive, but that's okay. Gathers wood from forests and defends your court. How much does it cost to make? 2 bread and a gold? Let's do it, man. Why not? You could sell bread? Ah! I'd like to sell 4 bread. Or 8 bread, I guess, to get to basic income. Look at that. Okay, and then I definitely would like to make a centaur archer. I think I'd like to make 2 centaur archers, 1 soldier just in case, now that I know they give you money for breaking forts. Let me get 2 rangers and 4 farmers. I know this is a crazy play, man, but let's do it. I'm hoping these guys break the forts down and we make a lot of money off of this. Mogged. Careful walking through the pumpkin, bro. Dude, the centaurs are going... They're so fast, too! They're crazy! They might even get the other fort. Okay, they got close. Alright, the centaurs are incredible. What the heck is this? Billboard helpfully informs you of available goods and services. Look at it. It's true, there appears to be a billboard of some sort among the scattered elements of the terrain. You go to the outer walls of the court to get a better look. You need law. That thing gives me the creeps, Your Majesty, as if we're about to be sued just for looking at it. You agree it might be best to look away lest you draw some unwanted legal attention. To look away, huh? What do we need? We're kind of popping off in all conceivable and measurable aspects. That doesn't even do anything, so I don't know what I was thinking. Some water would be nice, but I think we can set up a better water zone. This. 3 soldiers. Another structure wades into view in the distance. Look, Majesty, a temple of market. Should you wish to pay your respects, it needs only stay in view until low tide. Correct, your brilliance continues to blind. That's not a field, bro. I'm trying to see the market. The fact that the wheat field says flammable scares me. Because I'm sure that we're going to get some units that have fire involved at some point. Okay, 2 enemy soldiers greatly in the distance. Let's match some flippin' water, bro. Water, the smell of it, the shape of it. This is what the kind of pattern I was hoping for, but I really wanted to just... It's a scary move. It's a very scary move. This does wipe out 3, and we get to keep playing my market! That's devastating, bro. I get 2 moves. I don't really need to take this out. In fact, leaving empty forts is awesome because we can farm them for gold. And we don't have that much, or for money. We don't have that much money right now. If anything, probably is still water, I guess. Okay, I think we're chilling. Wait, we got another market. Huge. Trade generic assets at the temple market. Blessings upon you. We can sell everything here, bro. And it gives us money, which seems useful for buying goods and services. Not to quote the game, but also The Simpsons. Okay, we definitely want... Our centaurs are bested by mountains, but they got a great path here. I feel like 4 centaurs is gonna go crazy. I don't think we really care too much about rangers here. I think if anything, this is like a farmer spam play. But actually, let me undo 9 soldiers really quick here, and then put... I think we have no... I'm gonna put 9 farmers out there. Launch it. I think our centaur warriors are gonna kill the forts before we have to worry about too many enemy soldiers. They're spawning on the other side of the map. We have nothing to fear. The only thing that could burn me, I guess, is if the centaur warriors do not attack enemy soldiers. But obviously they do. Oh! Wait, stop! You gotta get the soldier! One more. Oh, I think it was 1 shot away, bro. Trebuchets. And now the court finds itself surrounded by catapults. Given that trebuchets are a subcategory of catapult, you don't see any reason why you can't just call them catapults. Very well, my queen, I retreat in the face of your overflowing wisdom. Catapult. Matches with all forts. Fires from a distance but is blocked by hills. Decently flammable. Okay, so eliminating catapults or placing them behind a wall of rocks seems extremely good. Or just placing ourselves in a wall of rocks. Let's think about it. I mean, we're starting from like a very, very nice position. A strange building comes into view. As you observe, the phone in your office rings. Yeah, hi, Titanium Court, Your Majesty. I'm calling from the Glass House. Yeah, we sell potions. As our name suggests, we firmly oppose the act of throwing stones. Therefore, we'd like to offer our full support to Titanium Court in your campaign against the trebuchets. To start, here's a pro tip free of charge. Hills will block the projectiles fired by the catapults. Just surround your court with hills and you'll be safe. And if that doesn't work, we sell instant use potions that can help you deal with the threat. That's huge. Want to set something on fire? Our potions are capable of doing that. This potion of geology can make mountains out of molehills and other terrain. This potion of flood ensures a flood wherever it lands. Statistically, a potion of teleport is the safest way to travel. It's very interesting. Very interesting indeed. So you can hit me. No, you're still hitting a rock. Well, like, we're set, bro. Unless I drop myself down here for no reason. How about we just wipe those guys? Can you hit me? No. Can you hit me? No. This is beautiful, bro. Except I have to make a move. Might as well wipe ya. There's no shot you guys are gonna hit me. Might as well get some mountains. Oh, but then I've adjusted the terrain. No, there's no shot. There's no shot. No shot. Okay. This is such... I want to do it, but obviously I don't want to do it. I also don't want to eliminate any rocks. You guys are obviously hitting rocks. I don't want to drop myself. That's incredibly dangerous. I could do this, but this drops me one. Whatever. Life's short. You're kind of a problem, though. Don't get rid of the mountains. You got some moves left. You got some stuff to work with. You're hitting me. I need to find a way to get you... I didn't even know you guys were there. You know what? I have an idea. Okay. Match these. My idea has failed. I wanted to get a mountain potion and put it right here, but I need to be able to move myself somehow. So I think the other option is I could set them on fire. And I don't know, or a teleport potion. A teleport potion, you genius. A teleport potion. 5 bread is nothing. Oh, we can't sell you during the high tide? Okay, well that's fine. Well, we'll just make a couple more matches and then we're chill. But I really want to match in such a way that I mean, it doesn't eliminate all the rocks from the board, but I feel like the only thing I can really see to match right now... Oh, never mind. Some catapults and some wheat. It's that simple. And then... 5 bread to teleport. Seems awesome. That seems incredible. And then, to be honest with you, I don't really know if we can kill trebuchets. I mean, it says it's a fort. So I think there's a chance. Maybe I do something like this. Maybe I do like 2 centaur warriors and then a buttload of rangers to harvest some wood. And a buttload of farmers to harvest that wheat. Let's see. Because I don't think anything can hit me. They can hit the rocks, bro. They're gonna break the mountain. Or no, maybe they're not gonna break the mountain. Oh, my centaur warriors have decided there's no reason to live anymore. They can shoot the catapult, the projectiles out, man. They can shoot them down. I never even considered that. The catapults continue their assault, although you note there are fewer of them hanging around. And we've still got we can keep you on even longer, bro. 5 bread TP is nuts. But they gotta balance that. In the next patch, they gotta balance that. They can't be letting you do all that cheap. Unless, I don't know, maybe we'll have like a wheat germ infestation at some point. We'll get like a Japanese beetle infestation or a blight on the wheat. And then we gotta maybe live on 48 bread for like an entire chapter or something. Of course, I'll rearrange it to my liking. I think ideally, I would like to be this low, and then I need less rocks around me in that sense. Obviously, you guys got to pay the price. Like right now, I can't be hit. I can be hit by you, but you don't exist anymore. Okay, now I can be hit a lot. I shouldn't have done that, but that's a great move. I need some more rocks. I mean, you know what? We could just always, as long as the potion still exists, we could just buy a potion, bro. And it's not going anywhere, so we don't have to worry about it. Let's drop some more rocks in here. I don't want you guys to get any lower. I want you to get eliminated. There you go. So we only have to worry about you. This drops the rocks even further. The rocks are now gone. You can hit. That's unfortunate. But you can't hit. You can't hit. You can hit. You can hit easily. Alright, we got lots of moves left. Moving this rock seems like a horrible decision. On the other hand, I've already done it. And there's no coming back from that. Can I get less oh my god, I'm a genius. Because now there's like no trebuchets even on the board. I just need another rock, really. It'd probably be nice if I stopped like moving my rocks. Wait, this is actually incredible. Why did I think that was gonna work? This'll work. You can't hit me. Nobody can hit me! I've actually done it. Yeah. We're set. And honestly, now that we're set, we can actually farm up some rocks and some water. One more move, there's no shot anybody's hitting me. Unless I do this. So just don't do that. Instead of that, do something else that matches. It's that simple. Okay. 23 money, too. I mean, I'll be so fucking for real with you right now. Nothing can hurt us. Our centaurs are defeated by hills and can't cross water, right? Bested by mountains, and I just don't think they can cross water because it's water. So I think we just want... like... I don't know if 8 of these is insane, but let's give it a try. Anybody ruining their enjoyment of the game by tracking the amount of resources we spent versus the resources we're getting in so you can find like the perfect spot on the Laffer curve to figure out how many rangers to build? Now all we need is a market so we can turn our wood into gold inefficiently. The tide washes away the last of the catapults. You appear to have weathered the storm. The threat of the catapults now eliminated. The glass house pulls up next to the court. You receive another phone call. The salesman offers congratulations for your victory and asks if there's any further assistance he might provide. You answer immediately, asking if he knows a way for you to return home. Let me pull over somewhere and draw you a map. The salesman shows you the map and explains the directions. Okay, so you've seen this before, right? You have, but no one thus far has offered an explanation for it. You assumed it was some sort of map. Hey, it kind of is, but it changes every day, so I'd say it's more of a weather report. But it's pretty simple. Each of these rows is a battle. Within a given row, each column is a battlefield. Do you follow? No, you don't. Hey, you'll figure it out. But importantly, did you know you can choose from 3... Sleeper agent activated. You can choose from 3 potential battlefields before every battle? No, you did not know that. Here's where you're at right now, right in the middle of the war. To get home, you're first going to have to make it to the end, which is right up here. Before or after the dragon? After! Of course, but making it to the end isn't enough. After that, you need to make an exit. Given the abstract nature of movement through the tide, would you be willing to elaborate on that? Oh yeah, it's confusing, right? These routes were conjured back in the 60s. Everyone was hopped up on allegory or something. Around here, making an exit means you consciously got to leave the path you're on. You know, like you got to fundamentally change as a person. Okay, this may be a long shot, but does he have any specific advice for how you might do that, preferably in a safe and non-traumatizing way? Do I ever, Your Majesty? That's our specialty. He sweeps his arms back to reveal a shelf of bottles under a marquee that reads Love Potions. Not at all. Nothing changes a person more than love. Okay, you take a deep breath. If his love potions function like those described in stories, i.e. forcing an individual to fall in love with the person they otherwise have no interest in, then you have absolutely no interest in them. Your Majesty, with all due respect, that's messed up. I don't sell anything like that. You've been hearing some weird rumors, huh? I blame my competition. Please let me set the record straight. My potions cannot create love from nothing. They merely expand the love that already exists within you. Now, if you're new to love potions, I definitely recommend starting small. Like this one, full of love for something called baseball. This one is great for beginners. The effects are really mild. Drink it and you'll end up liking this baseball just a bit more than you already do. That's it. He sells beer. I get it now. That's a beer. You suppose that does sound relatively harmless. If he also thinks it will help you return home, you might as well give it a try. Perfect. Oh, come on. Just put your wallet away. I'm not going to charge you for it. Just take it. And so you return to the court with a new map of the war and a single complimentary potion of liking baseball. The first one is free. And now you sort of know what you're looking at here. This is a map or weather report. You can choose which upcoming battlefield to traverse. Which one should we traverse? Let me go to the shop, man. I got so much gold. Holy cow. Oh, but the enemies are birds. Birds are tight. Enemies, boats and goons. Centaurs and goons. Whatever. Let's give it a try. Well, we don't need any extra wood, though. Extra fields? We definitely don't need extra fields either. It's missing fields or missing hills. I think we want to go straight ahead, bro. Although I don't know about boats. Let me get centaurs and goons. New signpost. Another sign, another potential misunderstanding. Incredible. A sign that predates written language and is comprised entirely of a single hieroglyph. I must say it's in remarkable condition for something so old, but what could it mean? Given the symbol, the scales tilting in the favor of one individual, it's clear this sign indicates the presence of social inequality within its vicinity. Is that so? How kind of this ancient civilization to offer a warning so we might avoid it. Avoid it? The court is literally a monarchy. Well, yes, the sign is there for a reason, wouldn't you say? Okay, centaurs have to be eliminated. There's no doubt about this. What are you, bro? Cornfield, match. Quick to travel by foot, flammable, does not match with wheat fields. Okay. Give me some water. Give me some corn. Give me some wood. Remove some centaurs from the map. What are we looking at here? 6 soldiers, 1 centaur. No cups. More water. Devastating. There you go. 5 soldiers. 5 soldiers doesn't seem too bad, and we have a chest. Certainly don't need to prioritize wood. We could also surround ourselves with water. This puts us in a much better position to temporarily put us in a much better position to be surrounded by water that has since fallen apart. Don't screw up the chest if possible. Last move. It's going to be an expensive one, lads. Archer. Attacks the enemy at a distance, better range from hills. Of course we'll get it. Big shield. Defensive rock takes place in damage of your court. Very interesting. Oh, I'm full! You can engage in queenly excess. You'll need to drop something if you want to hold something else. Allow me, when interacting with a shop or chest, click on your cards to offer them up for sale. That's the only way to get rid of cards. I would sell my rangers, bro. And then get big shield. I'm so ready. I think once we finish this chapter, we'll probably call it for now. Just so we're not overloading ourselves too much. We have a centaur. The centaur does not spawn for quite some time. So I'm thinking we send out an insane army of our own centaurs. 7 centaurs. And then, following that, 4 farmers. Launch it up. Kill the forts before their soldiers can spawn. We'll get a staggering amount of money off of this. We probably overspent on resources, but that's okay. Okay, 7 was... Wait, hey, help the base, bro! 7 was too much. But that's alright. Treble don't need no help, that's for sure. And we want to fight the dragon. Flora's generic. You get a shop. Holy cow. Pirate Cove. Matches with all forts. Produces gunboats that are restricted to water. As long as we could get the boats moored on an island, that's totally fine, man. Or just eliminate them from the game completely, I suppose. Too bad they don't match with all water. Looks like a unit you've rented in the past. Forgot about this one. Should sort your salad. I feel like I'm sorting my salad. I'm eager to play the full release of Omelette You Cook when it comes out. I saw that they moved their release date to avoid Slay the Spire 2, which I can totally understand, but also reminded me that the game exists and is coming out. You're stuck where you are. If I could just move you slightly, it would help me a lot. That is no good. Well, no, that's fine, because you stay... Oh, no, now you're surrounded by water, bro! That's not good at all. Huge mistake. Genius Pewd strikes again. Remember that? Maybe you could try eliminating some of the water? Thusly? I have to think about this. You're gonna be a pain in the butt, that's for certain. We gotta take 3 soldiers out. This is it kind of screws up our shop, but it gives us a lot more time to work. And it gives us another shop that I'm probably also gonna destroy. I had faith that one was gonna work, man. Well, I just kind of mindlessly did this one. I think I screwed this one up. Let me see what you got at the shop, man. Your own gunboats. Get food whenever you gather wood. Get food whenever you gather wood. Scamp. Offensive fairy, fast, fierce, and agile. Working defensive fairy, gathers rocks from hills, defends your court, and trade food at market prices. Well, I mean, the gunboats do seem kind of crazy here. Perhaps go to the shop, sell your archers, which I've never used, buy our own gunboats, sell a little bit of food to generate some more money. Get food whenever you get wood does seem really good. And I'm never going to use Big Rock. It's just not going to happen. Give me the... I guess it's a passive, so it doesn't take up any space. My bad. I would say stay where we are. Save your money in case you encounter another shop. And then one gunboat definitely takes you out. You can't get to us. Four centaurs will ruin your life. 4 farmers will give us lots of value. This is all we need. Commence battle. We did not even need the gunboat, it turns out. I have an interview in 50 minutes. What do I say? Like a Frost Nixon type interview? Or like a... Are they asking you, like, you know, what's your biggest weakness? Or are they asking you, is this your handwriting? Because I think that changes the tone of it in a big way. You notice with some satisfaction, the court has acquired a considerable amount of wealth during this war. You're not the only one to notice this wealth. However, as priests from the cult of Market soon arrived demanding an audience. They got me surrounded, bro. It's been known to the Church of Market for quite some time that Titanium Court has been operating without appropriate spiritual guidance. You do not have a bishop of Market among your upper management. In fact, as far as we can tell, you do not have any upper management at all. Yes, despite drawing power from Market, you do not have any executives aboard or even a mission statement. Your cash flows are unoptimized and you've sent no representatives to our corporate retreats. The church considers these infractions to be nothing short of fiscal heresy. Of course, we were willing to overlook this when the court was operating at a consistent loss, but now that it's profitable, they would like a cut, I assume. A cut? Hardly the opposite. In fact, the Church of Market demands a merger. Were we not, our legal team will handle all the paperwork. Your titles will remain unchanged, although we will provide a competent management team to oversee all operational decisions henceforth. You suppose you might as well ask what the consequences of your refusal will be. Futility. We are prepared to pursue a merger by force if necessary. Oh, you weren't aware that the court was listed on any sort of public index that would facilitate such a takeover. Could they tell you which one? Surprised by the question, the three of them huddle and confer for a few minutes before addressing you again. Your Majesty is a shrewd negotiator. We have adjusted our offer as follows. To preserve the cultural leadership of Titanium Court, we now offer to prepare one of your existing courtiers to act as the court's spiritual guide. Whoever you choose will accompany us to our cathedral where they will train and ultimately be ordained as a fully fledged member of Market. This offer certainly seems a bit more reasonable, but you refuse to send anyone unwilling to go. Is there anyone willing? Your Majesty, I've been thinking about getting my MBA for a while now. Please send me. You have no objections, and thus Leland. Leland? Texas-type name. Leland, so that was his name, leaves with the cultists to go to business school. Tonight when we slay the dragon, the water will turn to cherry wine, bro. Your courtiers cry out in alarm. You spy a great dragon soaring above his lair in the distance. Here is what he says. But before he can say anything, one of your courtiers approaches you nervously. Your Majesty? Well, you've overstayed your, Oh no! You've completed the demo! I knew it was gonna happen at some point. What about the dragon? Don't worry, your save file will be carried over to the full version should you choose to purchase it. You'll be able to pick up exactly where you left off. Goodbye, I hope you enjoy the full game once it's out. Dude, this was great. I had a great time playing Titanium Court. The demo, I mean, you might have snagged the QR code like during the stream. I think that's a very cool way to distribute that. But also, the demo is coming out in Steam Next Fest in February. I don't know when the full game is coming out, but I will be seated and paying attention. Thank you to the developer and publisher for hooking me up. I appreciate it. That was a great demo. Game is a vibe, bro. Absolutely. Very cool. We'll be watching your career with great interest. Is that XCOM? Or is that something that could be even more sinister? I don't know. Of course we're going to finish off with some PUBG casuals, bro. Just let me get another tissue and blow my nose. Oh, it's a Star War. Of course it's a Star War. All right, be right back. Sorry, I deprived you of an epic yawn. Not just a yawn, but a yawn with a stretch as well. Kirby's epic yawn. That would be, if the game sucked, that would have been a great byline for the review. But as I understand it, the game is pretty well liked. And also, Kirby's epic yarn, certainly one of those games where if you told me it came out last year, I would believe you. And if you told me it came out 11 years ago, I would believe you. I could not tell you when Kirby's epic yarn came out. 2012? No way, man. 2003, 2022, 2009, 2013, 2007. Nobody knows, man. They did make a Yoshi one. Yoshi's epic yarn. What's up with the schnoz? I've been, basically my daughter sneezed in my mouth. At some point over the last, that's the thing that's so messed up, dude. I can't tell when I got sick because doesn't it take 1 day to 2 weeks for different germs to get inside of your body and infect you? So, I could be basically catching some shit that started in early January, man. I have no idea. How's your HRV? Disappointed to inform you, my Samsung watch has been negging me and telling me my sleep HRV has been downgraded from good to fair. And the worst part is, it's giving me, action items. It's you should work on your sleeping heart rate variation. And I'm like, bro, I don't have any control over that. That shit's, in my brainstem. The one I have control over that I'll admit is funny is they do keep telling me to go to bed later. They're last night you went to bed too early. We warned you. We freaking warned you, bro. When do you sleep? Know what I'm talking about? Pachinki time. I went to sleep at 9:15 last night, and it said that the average person my age goes to bed around 11. So, here's the thing, though. Mr. Samsung, I ain't trying to be average. I'm trying to be older than the average. Did sleep pretty well, though. It's the song after that song. It's been a while since I did a full Loveless listen. It's one of my favorite albums, but I'm kind of a fraud because I probably haven't listened to the whole album since 2016, if I had to guess. It's not on Spotify either. Not a problem for an Amazon Music head like myself. Amazon Music's so unpopular that maybe Kevin Shields doesn't have beef with them. I don't know. I thought this might be one of those houses that doesn't actually have a door. Felt so proud of yourself for saying that. Thing that bothers me about Amazon Music is every time I boot it up, hello, stream honker, it tells me to upgrade to a family plan. I'm like, bro, I can't admit to my wife that I use Amazon Music. I'm going to lose so much aura. I need her to think I'm on Spotify like all the cool kids. Damn, he's kind of ripping it up. YouTube Music Max? I was on YouTube Music when it was Google Play Music. And then they did it just is probably not rational, but it just pissed me off enough to not use it. It was like, Google Play Music is gone. We're now becoming YouTube Music. And they want to like merge every account that you have into like one mega account. And I just went, you know what, man? I'm just not interested. Everything was working just fine. And then you're doing too much. We had a good thing going, Walter. And then you had to go and, I don't know, you needed to like up the user metrics on like it's for brand synergy or something like that. It just became too damn much. It really jumped the carp. So true. With your pride and your ego. It is crazy that Netflix has podcasts now too. And I mean this genuinely, sincerely. It kind of blew my mind to see that Netflix was recommending the video podcast of Behind the Bastards to me. That was like a what's going on here sort of moment where I was like, really? I guess it's good. I like the podcast. I was just like, you would also not surprise me if you told me that they had like a Behind the Bastards about the Netflix CEO. So I was like, maybe they didn't do their research and everybody should keep their mouth shut so that the podcast can get the bag. But maybe Netflix has not reached full bastard level. They're not at that Oprah level yet. Remember Redbox? Cultural blind spot for me, I'm afraid. I don't believe... no, I don't believe I ever rented a movie from a vending machine. The idea of it is really nice. Don't get me wrong. I just think I missed it somehow. Like, I was still using video stores before I went to Korea. And then I came back from Korea... And like Netflix had become popular enough that I didn't feel the need to get a movie from a vending machine. But I believe it was probably awesome, to be honest. That was back when, like, literally, I never had Netflix until I moved in with Kate, and then she had Netflix, and I was like, oh my god, this service is awesome. $2.99 a month for all you can watch World War II documentaries? Finally, someone made a service just for me. I can watch World War II in color while I do the dishes. Then they really fucked it up. They got Breaking Bad and stuff. Boring. You ruined it. $1 McDouble too? We didn't know, man. We didn't know. That was before I'd ever had a McDouble too. Different times. Different times, my friends. Excuse me? It's hunting season? Eyes up. Anyone see him yet? Call him out if you see him. I see him. Call him out. Call him out. You get the satisfaction. Yeehaw, bro. Listen, I'm not teamed with Yeti. I'm not teamed with them. But until they get out of the car, I'm not wasting all my ammo shooting the car. Remember when the Netflix CEO freaked out and tried to rebrand the Quickster? I have never heard of this before in my life, but it sounds really funny. What's crazy is that could have been a real person, bro. The shots were way too good. We could all be watching Quickster right now. Because I kind of feel like the Netflix model was just so good it would persevere regardless of the name. But the idea that we would all be watching stuff on Quickster is kind of crazy. I don't know. Maybe Quickster wouldn't have taken off. But I was the dumbass thinking like maybe Quibi had a chance. Looking back, I'm like, what the hell was I talking about, bro? Quibi never stood a shot. Like, what am... Stop shooting it. Stop shooting! I'm getting ammo, you bot! Bro, that's not a bot. They're wiggling. They're doing a that dude, that was a real person! They were doing a wiggle instead of a lean. B-girl commodity? That's a real person, bro. That's how real people name themselves. One battle after another, bro. Look it up. Oh, how did that not hit? Let's get him. Holy shit. Who's the funniest Beatle? Tell you, after watching Spinal Tap 2, not Paul McCartney. I'm gonna have to say Ringo's pretty goofy, but John's walk is undefeated. Bro learned from the ministry of silly walks, no doubt about it. Who's the wokest? Everyone's gonna say George because he had long hair. Unironically, probably Paul, because his wife was a vegetarian in like 1971. It was basically only a dietary habit for Buddhist monks at that point. I gotta give Paul some credit there. I'm wasting all my gas, bro. His wife was woke, so he must be. He might have gone vegetarian too, I don't know. Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, I'll be honest, basically everything I know about Linda McCartney comes from the Simpsons episode that Paul and Linda did. His daughter too? Holy cow, the meatless family, bro. Oh shit. Whatever. That's why God gave you shoes. Paul killed a guy? No, man, no. Paul might be dead. I think my grandma really believed that Paul McCartney had died and been replaced by a doppelganger. Paul ain't got to worry about that anymore. Guys, I'm on a new level with this PUBG shit. There's worse conspiracies? I guess so. It just kind of seems crazy to me that they would be like, oh, guys, horrible news. Paul McCartney died. What should we do? One thing we could do, obviously, is announce his death. And then people would mourn him because we lost a great artist way before his time. Or they could be like, what if we just got a guy who kind of looks like him and just pretended nothing happened at all? Like, the second one just seems like way crazier. Damn, the Rose hip abductors must be fried. That's a bot. What? I don't buy it. One more, bro. Give me one more. Oh my god. That was actually legitimately a real person because the bot took out a grenade. Bots don't do that. They throw smokes all the time. That was not a smoke. That was a stun. He was literally rushing me. My life was in peril. I mean, he's really moving, guys. I'm trying, but he's really moving. OJ Simpson or apple juice pick me daughter? That's a crazy comment, man. That's a crazy comment. I gotta think about that one. Where's that coming from? Had to try. I mean, what's crazy is we do have a lot of OJ Simpsons in chat. Every time I talk about how much orange juice actually sucks, people go, no, bro, it's awesome. It's awesome and it's full of vitamins. And the marketing department, I mean, I don't know why you're doing their job for free. The number of people who are like, orange juice is for adults, apple juice is for kids, is like, it's so crazy to me, man. This is your worst take? It's the Chiblee, back me up here. I don't know your opinion on orange juice. People glaze orange juice way too much, disrespect apple juice. The only juice that's actually quote unquote for kids is grape juice. Grape juice is 100% a child's drink. Bro, fuck you. Apple juice, sugar water. Okay, orange juice, sugar water with a little acid in it. I'm not saying one's any better than the other. I'm just like, it drives me crazy that people are like, apple juice is not a serious juice, but like Tropicana orange juice is. Bro, stop breaking my door. Okay, bro, fine. I'll go inside. Because OJ tastes way better? Source? Oh, there isn't one? Yeah, that's what I thought. They hate me just for existing. Let's go out there and get this toast, man. I'm sick of standing here waiting to die. I don't know where they are, and I'm sick of pretending. Maybe the motorcycler, who I may or may not know, will draw some fire. Okay, all right. Apparently I'm not in as safe of a spot as I thought I was. Bro, where are you? Where are you? He's got the Farsight XR20, bro. Use logic? You can just type, I don't know where they are. You don't have to go like Sherlock Holmes mode. My damn vest is completely cracked. I gotta farm another one off a bot. Consider the tree. That could have taken your head clean off, bro. That's my people over there. Don't take my bot kill just because you're in a car. That's the dude who got the drop, too. That's a drop-sounding gun. Come on, bro. Oh, that's bad. Stand still. He might not know I have the self-defib. Don't shoot. Surprise. There's no need for all of that. That's bad. Bro, this is an insane lobby, bro. Holy cow! That was outrageous. You watched It Was Just an Accident on the ride today? No. I've never heard of it, which leads me to believe it's some kind of like Angel Studios joint if I had to guess. I don't know. I haven't even talked about the media yet. I watched Bob Trevino Likes It on the ride today. I think that movie is really good. Anyone else see Bob Trevino Likes It? It won the Palme d'Or. Palme d'Or, what is this? A doorknob? No, man, I have not seen it. It's pretty good. I also watched, I've watched the last 40 minutes of Sentimental Value, which was also really good. And the end of the movie is the best part. Not in some glib way, because, you know, that's when you get to stop watching the movie. But It's Just an Accident. It's a good Iranian film. It sounds like the sequel to Sex and the City. But, yeah, maybe I'll watch it. Yeah, bro, I got a lot of videos on that movie. I've seen every movie. Yeah. You gonna watch Melania? I am doing a Brett Ratner retrospective, so I think like I should. I kind of have to because I have to see where it slots in. Like I know it's probably he worked on that. He didn't work. He's the director, bro. That's why he's trying to get Rush Hour 4 made. That shit sold 1 ticket in Europe, a single ticket. That seems crazy, because isn't she from, like, Slovenia? You think, like, maybe maybe they don't need to see the movie because they're, like, they know her in real life or something? It was the Love Lies Bleeding guy. I wonder if he's out of the joint yet. You think this is a real individual? A spiritual, physical, lyrical? The way he turned on me, I'm going to say yes. All right, it's on site. I see the fella. Life's a bitch and then you die. That's why we get high, because you never know when you're gonna go. Guy who raps is white. I believe we put that in They're all right, right? Or harmless? That's in the harmless tier. I can live with that. Make me feel so harmless. Pack one, pick one celebrity cellmate. Of individuals that are in prison presently, I'd have to think about it. I'd have to think about it. Because usually celebrities don't go to prison. See, a lot of people are saying Sean Combs right now, which I don't really want to be in the Sean Combs cell. Martha Stewart, yeah, but Martha Stewart is a coward's choice because she's not in prison anymore. Is a baddie, of course we'd all agree, but is not currently incarcerated. She's in sort of like a commercial advertising jail where she's doing a bunch of videos with Snoop Dogg or whatever. Joe Exotic? I think that might also still suck. But it could be funny. I won't deny the humor involved. Speaking of which, Snoop is streaming right now. We don't fuck with Snoop Dogg anymore. We've said it a lot. Bro is getting a lot of credit for having like one classic, admittedly classic, doubtlessly classic rap album. And then just like kind of just existing after that. Kind of like he's famous just for being that guy from commercials now. Which seems so insane. That's not true, you're right. He is famous for also smoking weed. Which, as we all know, is very cool. But otherwise, he strikes me almost like The Rock in that famous for being famous tier. The Rock has been in a lot of movies, but like, we haven't seen him, let's be honest. Okay, this is a fucking unbelievably insane name. But also the second time we have seen that name is that's kind of unbelievable. I don't know what's going on in PUBG, man. Maybe they're not all bots. I don't know. You could have done me a favor and died with like a little bit more ammo in your pocket, though. I'm not sure if that's a real player. I mean, the name is so crazy. What would be the title of the Rock times Snoop movie? Before we do this, can we make sure that they have not been in a movie together? Because it certainly seems to me like that it easily could have happened already. Yeah, I see you out there. Like, did you know the streaming is not Twitch streaming, but like video. I can't talk anymore. I'm sorry. Not Twitch streaming, but like the streaming landscape for movies is so funny. Like sometimes you'll just open Prime Video and you're like, oh, there's a new movie starring like 8 Oscar winners that I've never heard of, but it has that fuck ass like sky blue background and yellow text that indicates there's a 100% chance it's going to be total dog shit. And then it comes out, and it must have cost like at least $50 million to make. It comes out, nobody watches it, nobody ever talks about it, and it fades from existence within like 12 hours of its release. It's so crazy. Treasure Planet? No, bro, not Treasure Planet. I'm talking about the new Jason Momoa and a Dave Bautista movie. I guess they're not 8 Oscar winners, but they might be at some point. Yeah, Wrecking Crew. What the hell do you mean there's a new Dave Bautista movie? I would have heard about it, surely. Hey. Somebody took a shot at me when I was doing that. Are you the fella I just killed? I think you are. That's Call Me By Your Name too. I should have known, bro. Movies cooked, I'm afraid. There's some good ones this time of year. Horrible shooting, dude. Embarrassing shooting. Well, I should rephrase. There's not good ones this time of year in January for the most part. Although I heard Bone Temple's pretty sick. But there's great ones in premium video on demand. A lot of the movies trying to win Oscars that have decided nobody else is going to go see them in New York and Los Angeles. It was just an accident, for example. Bro, I told you, I don't really care what happens to Carrie, Miranda, Samantha, or Charlotte. I kind of care what happens to Miranda, to be honest. But otherwise, it was just an accident. I'm not watching it. Nice try. Nice try with the crossbow. That was legitimately, that was sick. You could keep glazing new movies instead of complaining about Sturgeon's Law. I've been online enough, but I haven't been online enough to know what Sturgeon's Law is. That being said, I've been glazing new movies. I said, has anyone seen Bob Trevino Likes It? And then one person said, yes, it's tear slop. Which I guess is a movie that makes you cry is tear slop these days. And it might be bait that I fell for. Emotion bait. That's sentimental value slander bait. Sentimental value has that that Nordic quality of like understated emotion. Okay, that was fucking sick, bro. I don't see how you could call Bob Trevino Likes It slop. Has French Stewart ever been in a media property that you would describe as slop? Yeah, I don't think so, kid. Why'd you miss every shot? I was literally just trying to keep him out of the car lane. Bikes belong in the bike lane. Yeah, Inspector Slopjit 2, Third Slop from the Sun, all those other things that French Stewart has been in. I think he's in a movie called Love Stinks, aka Slop Stinks. Slopfather 2. Yeah, The Godfather 2, sorry, I don't watch sequels. I can, but I need just a minute, okay? I can just get it myself once this one's over. When you use your streamer voice on your wife. Where are you little ants? You little aunts? Where are you? Can you try doing the auto-tune voice? I spent an embarrassing amount of time trying to recreate the auto-tune voice, and I just don't know how to do it. I don't know how I did it. I don't know how to recreate it. I don't remember what the conditions were like when I made it happen, because I didn't even notice it until I saw the clip. It's, I'm hoping that at some point we can, you know, recapture the magic, but I can't do it on demand. It was not a Twitch glitch, because Apollo noticed it in the Discord. It could have been a microphone glitch, but I don't know enough about electronic engineering to know if that could have manifested as an auto-tune. Or something resembling auto-tune, at least. Bot behavior. That one, also, that's probably the first bot we've gotten all day. He's still on the front, huh? Oh, sorry, buddy. This is where you get off. I'll drop him near the freeway. Doesn't he have a home? You know what I'm talking about, Steely Heads? Yes, man. So crazy to me that Steely Dan is like the only reference that people are happy to get. Every other reference, people go, ah, yeah, I suppose. I suppose. All the Steely ones, people go, hey, wait a second. That's Steely Dan, isn't it? They've been goated for 50 years? I've been saying, man. I mean, I haven't been saying it for 50 years. I've been saying it for like 5 years, but still. My reaction when she puts me on the Wolverine up to Annandale? Well, you shouldn't have been smoking with the boys upstairs, man, if you didn't want to get on the Wolverine up to Annandale. Sing Sing Son or Sung Sung Blue Daughter. Why does it sound so bad for me to say that? Why does it sound like I'm saying something I shouldn't say when I say Sing Sing Son or Song Sung Blue Daughter? It sounds like I'm naming someone. Like I'm naming like two different people. I saw your head, bro. Nah, I decided fuck all that. How are you folding your socks? Interesting. I put a lot of thought into the mundane trivialities of day-to-day life like this. I think socks are the one thing that it's the first time you fold them is as good as the last time you fold them. You pair up your socks and roll them into a ball. Never a single laundry chore has gone by without me using that exact method, and not a single time have I gone, I should get a better sock method. This one is really like, they were cooking when they invented that. Whichever proto-redditor came up with the life pro tip for roll your socks into a ball in pairs, they were cooking, man. Not turning one inside the other. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's the ball. You put them back to back and then roll the bottom through the top. Whoops. Don't do it. Still got no idea how to fold my partner's underwear. Yeah. I mean, I feel like boxer briefs are really easy to fold because it's just like a rectangle. But the women's underwear much harder to fold. I'm like a turn the sides in and then fold the triangle under sort of guy. Just stop folding your underwear? Okay, or you could grow up. There's like, you could also do that. That's how you do it! Hey! Unlike you guys, though, I learned it from base principles, so. Can I get my flowers? There they are. I didn't know it's a driving game. Bro, that's how I know that there's like no bots in the lobby anymore. Everybody's in a car. What the hell? I'll say it. That's not ideal. Oh, shit. He's dropping blue zone grenades on me. Do you put ketchup on eggs like my Canadian cousins? People do that in Canada. But I also... Do people not do that in the United States? Do people not do... They do that? Okay, well, then we're not so different, you and I. So I see what you're gonna do. You're gonna wait for me to get the crate, and then... Oh, crap! Stop! Don't shoot! Bro, I don't have any ammo. Can you guys just chill for 1 sec? I'm free. What the hell is going on? That's bot smoke. Gotta be careful about that one. It's all stream snipers? It's not... We got mogged by a non-stream sniper last time. I believe that was a non-stream sniper. Because they were like... They had military precision, man. Hot sauce on eggs always. I'm with you. I'm just not... I'm only a ketchup on fries guy. Or ketchup on chips if you're British. Or Canadian. Because ketchup chips are pretty good. I don't even like ketchup that much, but I like the ketchup chips. Bro flinched. Oh, you're gonna give your girlfriend the ick, bro. Flinching when you get hit by a headshot? Yeah, I don't think so, kid. Wouldn't be me. Gonna be wasting our bullets, man. All the stream snipers need to meet up for a pan fight. What the hell? They're on a squad together! They got one in the driver's seat. Ah! Ah! One in the driver's seat, one in the passenger seat with the damn crossbow. Oh, I see you. That's got a sting. Okay, there was one bot in the lobby, if I may. Rest, real human beings. I drank the going back in time potion. How crazy is it that that nerd had that potion? What did he think to do with it? Oh, I'm gonna get a girlfriend. Get a life, bro. So sad. You could do anything, bro. You're just gonna jump on a bunch of hamsters and try to get a girlfriend? Yeah, exactly. Think bigger. You could get a wife, bro. You got the going back in time potion. My germs. Are these hitting? Oh! Oh, they're hitting. I don't know what I'm gonna do about the final boss, bro. That one might have been a bot. Okay, that was a great shot. I'm not gonna lie, you got me pretty good with that one. I'd say I have the advantage here, though. Oh shit, they got out of the fucking car, dude. Never mind. There is a floating bolt. I really thought that would do it. Damn! This guy's kind of insane with the crossbow, if I'm being honest. I can't even be mad about that. That's some crazy shooting. Like, Podfriend, normally I would be upset, but the theatricality of that kill is incredible. Wait, okay, we got time. Let me leave replay. You didn't hear the misses. Leave replay. That was a good game, though. We got some great shots in there. Close. Load up for casual. I gotta bring in groceries from outside. I'll be right back. I made it, fellas. Ooh. Perfect timing. Liz Fair after she crashes her paramotor. Help me, Siri, please. I've lost my flying machine. Okay, that's... I would have thought, if you had asked me 3 months ago, how long is this exiled in Guyville gimmick chatter going to be able to make it? I would have thought like a week. But you're literally still coming up with relevant heaters. 120 days later, I forgot how long a month is. 90 days later. Help Me Mary, also on the Peloton playlist. Although I've been watching movies instead. Relevant? How is a paramotor crash relevant? They have hang gliders in this game. Nah, I ain't seen the Bone Temple yet. I don't know what I'm gonna watch tomorrow, man. It's got to be a 90-minute long movie. You know what? I have two 90-minute long movies, I think, left in the watch list before I need to go through the fuck-ass Amazon Prime carousel and find some more 90-minute movies. One of them is Bronson, which I've never seen, but Malf has talked about a lot. And the other one is The Witch, which I have to see. Bronson weird, Bronson good, Bronson bad. Witch is a heater. I've heard that. Fallout Watch Party. Macros, I mean this I don't even need to hedge my bets and say I mean this with respect, because I genuinely mean it respectfully. You do you. You do you with the Fallout show. I just can't. I'm just not interested in it for some reason. I'm just something about. I've also the other thing. Maybe one of the reasons I've never been interested in watching the Fallout show is I don't think I've ever heard anybody say it's good. I've only heard people say it's all right or it's kind of fun. All right, we'll probably queue for one more. Also, I have a resistance to a show where whenever I ask if it's good, people just say Walton Goggins is in it. Walton Goggins, he's been in a lot of stuff, don't get me wrong, but I'm not watching a show just for Walton Goggins. 99 out of 100 on the bot lobby. I found a non-bot, if I may. That was a non-bot. Ella Purnell is really good in it too. I just, with all due respect, I'm being an asshole and I acknowledge that. I just can't believe you're telling me the performances in the Fallout TV show are good. Because it's not like, it's not that kind of show, right? It's not a show where like people act. It's a show where like things happen. You know what I mean? It can be both. Yeah, but at its core, it's a show where people are like, I want to watch this to see what happens on the next episode. I know I'm hitting at something close to the quick because people are starting to get offended. This is how I know I'm getting closer and closer to some kind of objective truth. Most devastating critique you've ever had is Wikipedia movie. No, there's worse. YouTube Shorts movie is worse. But Wikipedia movie is a real thing. Like, I would have to imagine that the Wikipedia article for plot on Tau Zero is probably 17 paragraphs long. And the Wikipedia article for plot on Sentimental Value is 1 paragraph long. It might even just be one sentence. A Swedish director estranged from his family returns home to try to get his daughter to be in his new movie. The end. It was like, no, it has nothing else. Because that's not a movie where things happen. That's a movie where people change. There's only two different kinds of art out there. Art where things happen and art where people change. How can you change if nothing happens? Bro, how can you not change? Even if stuff happens. She does a good American accent. It's not beating the show where things happen allegations. That's what I'm saying. I never want to hear that an actor's accent is good. I only want to hear that it's bad. This is like when remember that like 50-year period where they were just giving best actor awards to whoever was doing like the best impression of a real person that existed on planet Earth? We're past that. Who are we giving it to this year? Actually, no, who's the front runner for best actor this year? It can't be Leo, right? Because Leo, I mean, it's kind of more of a an ensemble picture or even a supporting role. Timmy for Marty. That makes more sense, even though I haven't seen it. That seems like the scuttlebutt. But Timmy plays a real guy. Oh no, my goat. Bro, chill. Okay, that was a real person, and you should be embarrassed. Also, you're dressed like Walton Goggins. He doesn't play a real guy? Is this how I find out Marty Supreme's not a real guy? Or does he not play Marty? Does he play someone else? He's a half real guy. Like a Chris Gaines type situation? Loosely based on a real guy. I think we stick with the ump. Like Frankenstein. Oh, like, I can't believe... I'm a little pissed off at the Academy for making me watch Frankenstein because they nominated it for Best Picture, man. I don't have anything against Guillermo del Toro. I just don't really want to watch like a 3-hour-long Frankenstein movie on Netflix. It's good, though. Yeah, but like... Couldn't they have nominated like a Vince Vaughn movie or something like that? Movie about sports. No backpacks, huh? It's a movie where people change. Oh, that's very funny. Okay, that's a very cute way to describe Frankenstein. He does get hit by a lightning bolt and turned into a zombie or something. He's known for the lightning bolt type shit. Mouth jackbox answer. That's the monster? I'll level with you. I don't give a fuck about the doctor. I'm in it for the monster, bro. Mocked. But at hotels. Probably a real guy. The doctor is the monster? Yeah, I don't think so. Does the doctor have green skin? Does he have freaking bolts coming out of his neck? I'd be surprised. I haven't seen the movie yet, so no spoilers, but I'd be surprised. We don't know because the movie's in black and white. Oh, shit, you got me. Cooked, I'm afraid. You don't know the plot of Frankenstein? Listen, buddy. Everything I need to know about Frankenstein, I learned from Jerma's Halloween stream where he played Frankenstein for the Sega CD. So I know that the story starts with Frankenstein waking up and beating the shit out of like a rat, I think it was. Like getting in a fist fight with a rat. And then you leave... Frankenstein leaves the bedroom. And... Sorry, Frankenstein's monster leaves the bedroom. And then Dr. Frankenstein is like, I'm sorry, my son. I've made a horrible mistake. I'm too smart to live, and I've given life to an abomination. Now I must kill you. And then you get into like a Muay Thai fight with the doctor that canonically the monster wins. And then I had to stop watching after that. But the monster walked out into town, and a bunch of... Like, as soon as he walked out into the town... a bunch of people picked a fight with him, like, which seems unbelievable, because isn't Frankenstein's monster like 7 feet tall and like insane? He's built like a brute, or it's like a barbarian or something like that. I feel like people would just let him mind his own business. Should have been in the league. Yes, sir. Like Paul Schaefer. Paul Schaefer? Paul Scheer. Paul Schaefer was on Letterman. What the heck? actual, genuine, real person, a bot would, they're programmed to clock you before you get that close to them. I think we actually want that right there. And then this is the loadout of dreams, man. Yes, I think that's a good way to describe it. Paul Schaefer is kind of like David Letterman's stand. When are you going to play a multiplayer game? You mean besides like 2.5 hours ago? I think tomorrow. Malv's all in on Jackbox, man. He was putting a lot of Jackbox suggestions into the Discord. Or are you just making a glib joke about how I'm the only person playing PUBG, which is obviously false, because the game is also filled with stream snipers. No Deadlock? Deadlock's not real. Fallout, the TV show, is not real. The Bizarre Resurgence is not real. No, most of you are not real. Most of you are not real. Help me. Apex Legends Season 3? That can't be right. Unless they made a TV show about Apex Legends. Wouldn't surprise me, bro. Apparently they made one about Twisted Metal. Speaking of which. It's good? I mean, we're not watching that, but that's fine. Is it on the Roku channel? Peacock. Damn, I don't even know what Peacock is up here. This feels good. Yep. I got so much coverage in the smoke. How is that possible, bro? There we go. I can't believe it. Get me out of here. Off-screen death. Are these bots? You have to use your own judgment. Most of the bot calls are copium, though. Like, that is obviously the way a real person moves. They did hit the real people with some firmware updates, though, bro. They have gotten... they've improved their aim a lot, if I'm not mistaken. That sounded like a real person shooting a second ago, though. Alright, I'll admit it. Maybe we've played enough PUBG. I don't know, though. It is kind of... it's still kind of awesome. Casual might just be phone players. I feel like... have you ever seen, like, a 2-year-old use an iPad? I feel like the phone users would be like cracked, man. No? Go to a restaurant sometime, man. Youch! Like, it honestly wouldn't surprise me if by the time Gen Alpha is, like, our age, they're actually faster at using touchscreens than using a keyboard. I know, close your ears if you're a power user on Vim, but I swear, man, I swear. Control 4, undefeated defensive maneuver. Those kids will be using their minds. Yeah, what's left of them after they see Fallout Season 2. Come on. I got no quarrel with Fallout. It happens to be the callback right now. Yes, man. I wouldn't. It's you again. Hello again, old friend. Does he like anything? Bro, I'm literally gonna give Sentimental Value and Bob Trevino Likes It both a 4.5 out of 5. I like lots of stuff, man. Swag. You like anything gamers like? Now you're getting somewhere. Now you're getting to the meat of it. That's tough. What? What? You know what? You earned it. I traced an outline of you. There was a person shooting, like, right here, too. Both real? I need someone with the back end. That sounded wrong. I need someone with access to the back end to confirm or deny this. Okay, I actually died to a bot. I decided I don't need to get cover, and I died to a bot. That's so crazy. Manga in Decline. Crazy name. Run it back. No, I gotta eat lunch and I got stuff to do this afternoon. Yes, it will be chicken potato. You're absolutely right. Damn, 1,000 damage. Who is live with the Goo Crew friendslopathon right now? Me. Big Howl Dottie. Am I a bad enough dude to raid Big Howl Dottie? I think I am. Ah, but it's gonna ruin his awesome chat. No disrespect to you, but it's gonna ruin his... It's gonna totally fuck up the vibes in chat, but it's gonna be a nice thing to do, but it's gonna ruin the vibes so bad. It's for charity, bro. I'm gonna do it. I want to have the clip of me knowing that it's gonna ruin the vibes. He hates us? I don't hate all of you. It's just like there's gonna be lots of funny stuff happening in the chat, and then you guys are gonna be saying, when is this guy gonna play Oblivion or something like that? Don't do that. But go check out Howl. He was doing the next part of the Goo Crew friend slopathon that I was on this morning with Justin, Stefan from the Go Off Kings, and Ricky Peacock. Go be cool in the chat, okay? Because we're sending a lot of people over. It's for charity. And it's funny. I watch Big Howl all the time. He's one of my favorite streamers. The game show streams, the fleets, the movie night. Either way, I will see you. Is tomorrow really Friday already? They expect us to believe that shit? No, man, I don't know if I buy that shit. Nah, that makes sense. It's been a long one. I'll see you next time. Later.